Joe McGuire, we are live. Addison Regala just did our national anthem, and we have 21 fights on the card for today.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, he represents KO Kings Boxing, Nasir Santiago.
So our first fight of the day, Nasir Santiago, the first fighter introduced as he makes his way into the ring.
And boxing out of the blue corner, he is from Forom, Edwin Velez.
Edwin Velez makes his way into the ring. We are just about ready to get ourselves underway. All right, so the moment you've all been waiting for as we have 21 fights on today's card, live from Coventry High School in beautiful Coventry, Connecticut. 78 Ripley Road, Coventry. That's where we are at. Tickets are available right at the gate. Now joined by my broadcast partner, JT. The Taxman is in the house. JT, what's going on?
So excited to be here, Joe. So excited to see you and Jared and Scraps here for Gloves Will Keep Us Together. Now, I don't know about you, but I love the play on words we've been having with every Scraps.
Yeah, that is Jared's thing. And he did tell me he wanted to use that one for the longest time. And so here we are. All right, so these two youngsters getting things started here today.
Yeah, we got Nasir Santiago. He's age 10, 85 pounds, representing KO Kings Boxing and Fitness. And then we've got Edwin Velez from Four Ropes. He's a year older and 5 pounds heavier, but it's his debut, whereas Nasir has 2 wins and 2 losses.
These guys are really going at it so far. Center of the ring, just hauling off on one another. Velez is in blue, Santiago in black. Great form by these two youngsters, by the way. Excellent job from Velez, just constantly sticking that jab into his opponent's face, setting himself up nice. Meanwhile, Santiago remains extremely aggressive as well. Oh, nice left. And that will end round number 1. Both fellas back to their corners. Close first round, JT.
You know, when you see kids this young, you know, in such a state of glory with this sport, it gives me that warm, fuzzy feeling that keeps me coming back to Scraps here.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you know, that's what this is all about here. You're seeing great amateur boxing, and these are guys who, you know, it doesn't pay for these guys to come in here, JT, and paw at one another. These guys need to come in here and show what they've got, and we're seeing that. Fight in and fight out.
Yeah, it's pure boxing. You know, this is just for the love of the sport right here. Doesn't get any more pure than this.
You know, it's funny, pre-fight, several of the boxers came up and asked if I'm the announcer. Everybody knows me in the ponytail by now. They love it. They love the fact that amateur boxing's finally getting some love out there. as Santiago and Velez come out for, they just coming out swinging here in round 2.
Oh, yeah.
Santiago, the aggressor here. Not that Velez isn't. Another nice left from Velez. Big right from Santiago. Another good right from Santiago. Big left there, too. Here comes Velez, though. Oh!
On the floor.
That is a knockdown. Big left hand. He set him up with a combination and finished him off with the left. He's going to get a standing 8 count.
He bounced right back up, though.
Slow count from the ref. Make sure this kid's all right before we resume the rest of here, round 2. What a great punch from Velez. Oh, and a bit now Velez is just letting the hands fly here. Santiago, to his credit, is coming back. He is not messing around either. Velez looking for the finish. Santiago going to get separated. Got a little physical there as we go in round 3. Wow. What a great round from Santiago and Velez.
You know, Velez got off the ground and he was ready to stop again.
I was and you saw the ref, kind of a slow 8 count, which I don't mind that. It is amateur boxing. But as soon as he got up, my goodness, boy, they got in the center of the ring and just started duking it out.
Yeah, man.
Very
Talk about
impressive.
A spring in his step.
We are streaming live to the Scrub Scraps YouTube channel. It will now also be on Facebook. So if you have a preference, one over the other, you're a Facebook guy, it's going to be up on there in a hot second. All right, so here we go. The third and deciding round between Nasir Santiago and Edwin Velez, who is making his
blue
debut.
Corner Santiago looked like they need to adjust his strings on his shoes. But
oh my goodness, these two, folks, where's the kitchen sink, JT? But at this point,
wasting no time in this last round here.
Nice uppercut there.
You know, when you have a fight like this, the officials have to pay really close attention to exactly how many strikes each fighter is getting in.
Ooh! Hear the crowd react to that big overhand right.
Yeah, on top of those big strikes like that, you know.
My goodness, but the combinations in this fight have been phenomenal. All right, referee's going to separate him. Probably about 30 seconds left in the round.
A quick break.
Oh, the final 10 seconds here of the fight. Kudos to both of these. Oh, another big left. Oh, and a left in return. A couple of them right there. One more overhand right and left in the fight has come to its conclusion.
Really solid exchange there. For me, it's a toss up. I think I would give it to, Velez just based on the knockdown in the second round. But look at the sportsmanship. The blue corner approaching the red corner before the decision's even made. Red corner approaching the blue corner. That's what you want to see.
That's my favorite thing about Scrub Scraps is that you just see so much camaraderie between the different boxing clubs and the fighters, and everyone's here with the same goal, and gotta love it. And we will go now to the judges' scorecard.
regardless of the judgment, the whole room gave these guys a round of applause because of just a great effort that was shown on both sides.
Who do you got here? Who do you think took this one?
I want to say Velez.
Right up here, one more time for the Gil Santiago from KO King Boxing and Edwin Velez from Flores.
Crowd gives both fighters a round of applause.
I hope the adults are doing.
Looks like the judges are really crunching the numbers here. Fight might be a little closer than we thought, JT.
Well, yeah, I mean, just the sheer amount of strikes that were going back and forth. It's a lot to read.
All right, looks like the referee will be reporting to Jared Jones, CEO and president of Scrub Scraps, who will make the announcement in just a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by split decision.
Split decision, huh?
Boxing out of the red corner, Santiago.
Wow.
Santiago pulls it out. Man, Velez is scratching his head on that.
I'm just as surprised as Velez is. He's got a face of shock, but he's still showing very sportsmanlike conduct.
To survive a knockout, to knock down like he did, I'll tell you. So a wild round one.
See Ramen getting a quick tuck in his corner. Trying to refocus. I always think about what's going through a fighter's mind in between rounds, like how they're strategizing for the next round and stuff like that. But then, the whistle gets blown and the fists go flying. So I'm not sure how much time they have to think there,
So here we go, round two. Yukon Boxing Club's in the house. Nice block there by Flores. Kind of sniffed out Ramen throwing the big overhand. Caught it. Ooh! Flores catches him flush with a right. Backs him up into the ropes. The fighters are tied up. Referee calls for the break. Ooh! Nice short left hook from Flores. Ramen comes right back with a solid right. Flores has him back now into the corner. Being very careful here, despite having his opponent up against the turnbuckles. It seems to me, too, Ramen kind of dips his head every time he goes in, and you have to wonder if Flores is seeing that and perhaps wants to catch him with an uppercut on the way in. Another nice right there from Ramen. And then Flores stops another overhand right. Big swing and a miss. Oh, nice right from Flores, who goes down to the body. Going to push him off. Referee breaks him. Again, Ramen with the little hop step. 10 seconds left here in the round. Oh, yeah. Now Ramen, the nice right-left combination. That's going to do it. Fighters head back to their corner.
How do you feel about the holding as a defensive strategy?
I mean, it's part of the sport. I don't like it. Most referees have a very short tolerance for it. This guy's, for the most part, not really. He's let it go just a little bit, and then it seems like when they tie up and start throwing the rabbit punches to the back of the kidneys, he's going to stop that quick. You like the little bit of grappling in there. It's important for positioning. I thought Flores had a good opportunity here in the corner where he kind of pushed Ramen back. Ramen hit, and when he came back, I thought Flores was going to come and attack, and he didn't. And again, on that, Ramen dips his head, and boy, an uppercut there from Flores would be big. But I'm not sure that he is seeing that yet. He's got a pretty good sniff, though, on that overhand right, that Ramen, the little hop step that he throws. We saw Flores block a couple of those.
And there we go with the third round. Flurry out the gate here.
Boy, Ramen, the footwork's a little odd there. He almost like leaves his feet when he throws his punches. He's a very strong fighter, though. You see, he sort of turned Flores there back into the ropes. Little warning now from the ref. Not sure what we have here. Maybe a warning of sorts. Oh, nice left there from Ramen on the way in, and then an overhand right. Fighters are tied. Referee breaks.
I don't know if you heard from the stands a couple moments ago, but a fan was yelling, "Stop hugging and fight."
Yeah, there's a low tolerance from fans when fighters tie up. There's a lot of strategy behind it, but it's like in baseball when people are bunting a runner over. It doesn't look sexy in real time. It's not until that run comes around the score where you're like, oh, I get it.
No, of course there's a tactical advantage here, but at the same time, you don't want to see him get stuck in a corner like this, you know.
It was a nice left there by Ramen. Yeah, again, there's a lot of strategy to this, but it's not very appealing, especially for people on the far side of the gym. Oh, big right from Flores.
I think Flores is trying to seal the deal here.
Ramen just dropped another one of those overhand rights to the side of Flores' head. The fighters are again tied up. There we go. A little push off and then a combo. Nice job by Ramen. Again, spins him out. I'll tell you, as the shorter fighter, he's got a little more strength than Flores, and he's been able to sort of turn the tide a couple of times fighting off the ropes. Well, that's going to do it for the fight.
That was a solid reversal towards the end there.
Very impressive.
Yeah, I get concerned, especially when, that holding leads to the corner and then, anything goes in the corner.
Yes, it does. So once again, we will go to the scorecards. Gym is pretty full here today at Coventry High School, 78 Ripley Road in Coventry. Joe Aguirre along with JD the Taxman.
That's right. Your favorite clown.
We should get into that. We should talk about that before the night's out. We should get you some new fans.
Sure. Just 1 second.
So JT's going to get called into action here. He'll make the announcement. We'll figure out who the winner of this fight is. It's an absolutely beautiful day here for Scrub Scraps 5. Gloves will keep us together. Big shout out to all of the gyms here in the local New England tri-state area that are participating in these here events. This is our 5th Scrub Scraps event. We've been really enjoying these.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Marvel Boxing, Flores.
So Flores does win the fight.
Really good effort on Ramen's part,
Oh yeah, There was a fantastic fight. Ramen making his debut and nothing to be ashamed of there, boy. I'll tell you, it was a good fight against a taller fighter, JT, which quite frankly is tough. He did use his strength. He had a bit of a strength advantage, and while he didn't have the height advantage, he used it, but not quite enough.
Boxing out of the red corner, representing Boxing Valentino. And boxing out of the blue corner, representing Manchester.
Hear the big pop for Manchester Rock. Great local gym. Comrade Kemp, who we've seen before, comes in at 4-3. 14-year-old weighs 92 pounds. Again, representing Manchester Rock against Valentino Cruz from Cuss Boxing Club. And a 13-year-old weighs 96 pounds.
I can't believe we're only on the 3rd bout here. I feel like we've seen so much action already.
Oh, yeah. A lot of action so far, and it's been extremely enjoyable thus far. So Cruz in black, Kemp is in white. Referee giving some instructions here pre-fight. For those of you watching live, we appreciate you tuning in on a gorgeous Saturday afternoon. Again, live from Coventry High School, 78 Ripley Road in Coventry. Tickets are available at the door. There are some decent amount of seats here available, especially sitting ringside. So here we go, round number 1 between Valentino Cruz and Kamari Kemp.
Wow, Cruz has some real jackrabbit speed there.
These two are really going at it. Kemp the lefty, Cruz the righty. Oh, big right hand.
I don't know. I feel like I saw some face grabbing there.
Little face grabbing goes a long way towards victory.
Wise words.
As I mentioned, we've seen Kamari Kemp before. Excellent fighter, a lot of speed. Really knows how to work it as a lefty. That was a big uppercut there, and then a right.
Kemp just looking for his opening. There.
Cruz is trying to work off the jab. You got to land the jab. And Kemp's hard to hit. He moves a lot. He's very fast. Corner telling him not to put his head down. Big left hand there from Cruz. Catches another one. Kemp now switching to the right conventional style. Cruz throws a right there off the ropes. Oh, a big stiff right. Kemp rocks Cruz. Oh, and another big right hand. Cruz is slowly retreating. Kemp with another big right. Another big right. Snaps the head back. Cruz is going to try to survive, and he does.
What a stellar first round. I mean, you know, Cruz is really showing us a debut here to remember.
Oh, yeah, listen, Kamari Kemp, I said we've seen him before here at Scrub Scrap. This is his 8th amateur fight against the guy making his debut. You can see the experience. Obviously, Kemp's got the speed. To Cruz's credit, I see him trying to set up off the jab, JT, but it's Kemp moves and dodges so much. It's hard to land that jab in order to set up the right hand. Cruz hopefully getting some instruction. You could see from his managers literally bouncing back and forth. I think he's got some great advice here for Cruz, but it's a tough first round for him.
Well, yeah, no, Kemp's form has been absolutely immaculate, you know, especially when you can read when a fighter's looking for an opening, you know, from the stands. I feel like it says a lot on just the skill. Oh, wow.
So round 2, they get right to the action here.
Yeah. Straight to it.
Big right from Cruz, by the way. Kemp with another good right hand. Double jab, and then he comes in with the big right. Working the body now a little bit. Another uppercut for Kemp. Kemp lands a left, and then a left to the body, another left to the head. All right, we're going to get a standing 8 count here. I mean, Kemp was popping him from pillar to post. Now, Cruz is done. Yeah, listen, you cannot turn your head like that the way Cruz just did and think they're going to let you continue on with that fight. Referee made a good stoppage. Plain and simple, listen, I'm sure Cruz is an excellent fighter, and I look forward to seeing him down the road. He's fighting a guy with too much experience, way too much speed, way too much know-how. And once he started battering Cruz in the corner. There was not much Cruz could do. You saw his head get snapped back 3 different times with big left hands. He caught a couple to the body as well. What a great performance from Kemp.
Yeah, honestly, Cruz is nothing to be ashamed of. You got to share, you got to share the ropes with the excellent fighter,
I don't want to show any favoritism, but we've seen Kemp before. He's a great young man as well. I've had a chance to talk to him a little bit. Maybe we could talk to him after this fight, but just an excellent fighter. And that speed, I mean, JT, you can't teach speed like that.
No, absolutely. We're about to get the announcement for the win here. Just attending to the red corner right now. And shortly, we actually have an interview set up, right, with one of the young fighters.
We're going to be talking to a fighter who got here today, another young man who we've talked to and seen before. One of my favorite young fighters. Came here today with a fight lined up, and his opponent backed out after the weigh-in because he has too much experience, and he was...
There goes Kemp's win. Good for him.
So our first stoppage win of the afternoon. That was a good stop. Again, Valentino Cruz fought the best he could to make a debut. You got to get some fights under your belt. Nothing to be ashamed of there. And he's going to learn a lot. There's video, so we can go back and see where he went wrong. And again, I'll tell you, I think he's going to learn when you're fighting a super fast guy like Kemp. I don't know if you saw it too. Most of the time on the way in, Kemp is a double jab, and then the other hand comes through. Excellent fighting, and
he always left room for a follow-up body blow just to, to get the strike in. Honestly, a valiant effort.
And now for
it just went on Facebook on this
representing Central City Boxing, Torres. And boxing out of the blue corner.
All right, one of my favorite fighters is here right now. You've been here before. Tell us your name and a little bit about you real quick.
I'm Jose Roman III. I've been boxing since I was like 6 years old, since I was a little kid. Always been a dream of mine to become professional, go to the Olympics, become pro.
You're putting all the work in. You got here today. Who were you supposed to fight?
I was fighting Jaden Rivera, but unfortunately, it is like his coach said, I'm too experienced, but they knew that beforehand, before coming here. So they made me make weight, waste my time, train hard this whole week to come here. And guess what? He says I'm too experienced and then pulls out while I'm here, make people drive over here and waste gas just for them to pull out. And I think that's pussy move, honestly.
I would have preferred you not use that word, but I know, I totally get it. I understand your pain. Again, how long have you been training for this fight? You had obviously family and friends come out here today. They could have told you days ago not to bother.
Honestly, I've been training I knew about this for 3 weeks, and I've been training hard at a cut weight, which is really hard. There's a lot of times I wanted to give up, but I still pushed through, and I kept doing it because I knew I had this fight in the bag. I knew I was going to win, so I just kept training, and I had people come out, and they were pissed off, too, that they had to show up, and I didn't fight.
Well, dude, hopefully we'll see you at the next one. Sorry that should happen. And it would have been, it's too bad we're not going to see you fight. You're one of my favorites at these Scrub Scraps events.
Yeah, I just want to entertain the crowd. I want to make people enjoy boxing. Like, I'm here for the fans of boxing who like entertaining boxing.
Yeah, well, we appreciate you. Sorry that didn't pan out. That's a bummer, dude. That really is. Again, especially you put in all the work, and for what? So, all right. Thanks, Ron. All right, so here we go. JT, what do we got going on so far here?
So back to the action here. We've got Chase Douglas fighting out of the red corner for Central City Boxing. He's got one loss on the record. But he's also fighting against Dominic Fordham, this is his debut fight. And he's representing Stamford Boxing, and that's for the blue corner there. Douglas has the black shoes, and Fordham has the red shoes.
Big left there from Fordham.
Honestly, you were in the middle of your little sidebar there with the fighter, but my goodness, the opening to this round was as soon as the bells rang, it was a flurry on both sides.
Oh, nice left there from Fordham. Douglas just threw a big right. Couple of short jab lefts. See Fordham now working, trying to go to the body. Just dropped a big right, stiff, short right hand. Fordham with a couple of back-to-back big lefts. Now you see him go down low. Eats a couple of punches, but he's working the body now. Round one comes to an end. Dominic Fordham in his debut, very solid.
Yeah,
against
definitely
Chase
a
Douglas.
few trades there. That I especially the uppercuts. Like the thing is, I just hope to see in the next round, Chase Douglas showing his experience a little bit more, and maybe showing up Dominic Fordham, and putting him in his place a little bit. Yeah, but we'll see.
So Central City Boxing, who we've seen here before, they generally send a few fighters down against Stamford Boxing, and this is the first time we've seen Stamford Boxing at one of these events.
Yep, another gym fresh to Scrub Scraps here for Scrub Scraps 5.
So here we go. Round number 2 between Chase Douglas and Dominic Fordham. Another, just right for the belt, big right hand. We've seen Fordham really throw some big punches here. There's another nice clean right.
Yeah, both highly offensive strategies.
I mean, again, Douglas landing his punches. Just saw a nice left there, then a right to the body. But man, Fordham is just kind of beating him to the punch. And he seems to, again, you see the body shots. Constantly going back to the body, not just a headhunter. I think that's important. Big uppercut from Fordham. Again to the body of Douglas, and then a left back to the body. See an excellent fighting skill here from Dominic Fordham. Big left, another left. Douglas counters with a left.
I think Douglas is losing steam.
Yeah, well, again, Fordham's probably hit him with at least a dozen body shots in this round. Had some before. You start hitting him in the body, the hands drop, and you see the uppercut. He just stung him with another one. Douglas continues to bring it, and he is eating a lot of punches here. Mostly to the body, a little bit of a grimace on the face. Back to the body for Fordham. Douglas continues to fight through it and throw. Nice clean right there from Fordham, from Douglas rather. Oh! It looks like Douglas is really tired and slowing down there. He threw a big right and then ate one in return. More to the body. Fordham is just a really smart fighter. He's just done a really great job as they exchange lefts to the jaw to end round number 2. Holy smokes, JT.
I was really rooting for Douglas in the first round. Chase Douglas he opened very strong, but after the abuse that Fordham's put him through this last round, you could see he's worn out. I'm concerned for him.
Yeah, it was Douglas really lost a lot of steam there at the end. It was again, he was standing in there going toe for toe, but boy, it started to be almost a little bit too much.
Yeah, I was hoping, I know he only has one loss on the record, but that experience would give him an edge. But we're back at the last round here. Forom looks ready to go.
Let's see what kind of a finisher Forom is. As again, he goes right to the body. Then he threw a hard left jab, which connected. And he's not afraid to eat some punches. Douglas continues to throw. Big right from Forom. Douglas stung him with the left. Another good left from Douglas. Another good left from Douglas. Misses an overhand right. And then for his troubles, starts getting battered again from Forom, who's in close. That's the thing, too, JT. Even when he gets in close, you'll still see Forom work the body and then work the head. Another big left from Forom. Uppercut. Douglas continues to just fight his way through it. Misses a big overhand right. Ten seconds left here in round 3. Again, Forom to the body. And then a right and a left.
You know, I out of the two of them, they both fight very similarly, but I think by round 3 here, it's obvious who's doing it better.
Douglas continues to throw. He's landed some, but he has definitely taken the brunt of the punishment in this fight. Although, hey, lands a big right. Then catches an uppercut, followed by a left for him. Big threat. I mean, my goodness, Douglas is taking a good beating in this round. Still on his feet. He's still throwing. Showing the heart of a lion. He's Chase Douglas. You'll note Chase at the end of that fight did not really put his hands up as if I won that fight. He kind of put him up for half a second. Forom obviously threw him up right away. This seems like a pretty clear-cut decision, but of course it's boxing, so you never know.
No, I definitely think it's going to be cut and dry.
JT, I've lived with a lifetime of disappointment when it comes to the judges' scoring cards in boxing. I've seen some travesties.
I thought you were speaking generally. I can relate.
I could be. I could also be. You look great. Oh, my God. How are you?
Here we come with the decision.
By unanimous decision, boxing out the blue corner and representing Champlain.
Definitely a deserved win,
yes.
But not the way I was expecting things to turn out from the beginning.
That was a fantastic fight, and kudos to Dominic Ford, who made one of the better debuts we've seen in Scrub Scrap's history. He looked to me like the more experienced fighter.
Oh, absolutely.
Although listen, Chase Douglas ate a lot of punches, a lot of big punches. Knees never buckled.
He did tank a lot there.
He just kept coming. He kept throwing. Never looked like he was in danger of a stoppage. It was impressive.
Boxing out of the red corner, he's representing Rose City Boxing. The Bergos Gonzalez.
So Melvin Gonzalez from Rose City Boxing, the 15-year-old, weighed in at 152 pounds, makes his debut.
From Bergos Boxing.
Jeffrey Laguiaras from Bare Bones Boxing, also 15, 154 pounds he weighed in at. He comes in with a 1-1 record. Bergos will be in the blue corner, and Gonzalez will be fighting out of the red. Oh, man. Big shout out to Roshan, who is a trainer for Scrub Scraps. We're working with a bit of a bare bones broadcast crew, so please bear with us through this broadcast. A lot of people on vacation, unfortunately, this time of the year, and Roshan is actually serving as our tech guy.
He wears a lot of hats.
He does wear a lot of hats. He definitely does. He also, last year, put in my new dishwasher.
Oh, isn't that great?
Yeah. I'll tell you, Roshan is a man of much skill. But he's picked up the tech work over here very well. So big shout out to him. As we get into bout number 5 on this afternoon, live from Coventry High School, 78 Ripley Drive. It's Scrub Scraps 5. Gloves will keep us together. Brought to you by Key Bank. Joe McGuire, JT the Taxman here ringside. Gonzalez and Laras. Gonzalez in black, Laras in the blue.
My goodness.
Oh, wow.
Wasting no time here.
Big right hand. You could hear the bell ringing. Well, these two really are going at it. Laras fighting from the center of the ring. Now starts to, oh, man. Nice body shot. He back Gonzalez towards the ropes. Oh, big right hand there from Laras. Comes in with a right and a left. Laras counter right. He retreats towards the corner. Big right hand from Laras, and then another one. And then he hits him with a stiff left. Got him a little turned around there. Gonzalez trying to fight his way out of it. Laras, two big left hands. Looks like we have a mouthpiece out. A raucous crowd here this afternoon. Gonzalez will get his mouthpiece put back in. Gonzalez landed a couple there. Laras in tight. Another big right hand from Gonzalez. Finally lands a big one and then goes right down to the body. Big left from Laras. Gonzalez, couple of right hands. A third right hand. Misses with the fourth one.
Gonzalez is just relentless.
Hey, I'll tell you what. He did not get off to the best of starts in the round, JT, but boy, he found it in the second part of that first round. Melvin Gonzalez really brought it on late in the round.
Yeah, but I think Laras is shook after that.
Laras seemed to be cruising at one point in that round, and I almost thought a little bit like, oh, okay. And just like that, right back in it. Large contingent from the Yukon boxing team. So round one of the books. off their stools as they prepare for round 2. Melvin Gonzalez in the
Here we go again.
Lagares in the blue. Lagares comes out firing. Nice big right hand there. These guys are throwing a lot of punches. Lagares, nice couple of jabs there.
I think Lagares is trying to make up for the end of that last round.
That he is. Big left. Oh, just oh! He catches him with a nice right hand. Gonzalez just keeps coming. Mouthpiece is out again. Back to the neutral corner. I don't think that's getting knocked out of his mouth. It almost seems like he's spitting it out.
It's counterintuitive, but
Gonzalez also looks extremely tired. He's breathing heavily as he stands in the neutral corner. Here comes Lagares, really pressing the action. As I said, Gonzalez continues to throw. Walked into a big left there. He retreats slightly as Lagares continues to put the pressure on. Oh, a stinging right hand. Third time the mouthpiece has come out in the round for Melvin Gonzalez, who I'll tell you, JT, I think he's breathing so heavily, he's spitting the mouthpiece out to get more air.
Ah,
not a good
I didn't
sign.
Even think of that.
That's at the first time I thought maybe he just did it for a quick stop of the action, but now I watching him breathe, it seems like he wants that thing out of there to really catch a breath or two.
Man.
To his credit, Gonzalez does continue to fire away, getting a lot back from Lagares for his troubles. Another big right. Oh, no. Oh, boy.
Trying to stay out of that corner.
So Gonzalez survives the round. See, he's very angry with himself. But he looks exhausted here at the end of round 2.
I think Gonzalez looks a little upset.
Gonzalez literally came back and punched the corner. Obviously, very disappointed in himself. And again, I think he physically is a little run down here as we head into the final round between Melvin Gonzalez and Jeffrey Lagares. So we are ready for round 3. Melvin Gonzalez in his debut versus Jeffrey Lagares, who is 1-1. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Lagares just comes out firing. Gonzalez with a nice big right hand and another. They both exchange lefts there. Lagares with a big right hand. These fighters uptight, in close. Lagares continues to bring the pressure. Mouthpiece out for the 4th time. I think that is... Did he call the fight? I think he ended the fight.
I think so, yeah.
Not 100% sure what's going on here. We saw the mouthpiece fall out for the 4th time in this fight. I saw the referee hold up the 4 fingers. I thought maybe we'd get a standing A count. I don't know if there's going to be a point deduction or a warning. I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, win by stoppage.
All right, he did wave off the fight then. Look, it seemed to me Gonzalez was getting lit up pretty good there. The mouthpiece kept falling out, and as I suspected, it was intentional. And I do think part of it probably was he was exhausted, struggling to breathe, and getting that mouthpiece out, I think, made it just a little bit easier, and the referee decided that was about enough of that.
Yeah, I think you're right about the mouthpiece impeding his breathing. You know, they make them perforated now so that you can breathe through them. I don't think his is.
Yeah, perforated or not, having that thing in your mouth when and you could see between rounds, he was breathing heavy. You could see he was frustrated. Losing your mouthpiece 4 times in a 3-round fight is a little excessive, and that was that. He seems to be in good spirits. Got the mouthpiece in now, go figure.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear the bowl of these boxers. Your winner, by referee stoppage in the 3rd round, on the blue corner, representing Deadpool Boxing,
So Jeffrey Linares, the winner by a stoppage, officially, which was what I suspected, JT. But I wasn't sure. I didn't know if he was going to deduct the point because of the constant losing of
the official was definitely unclear.
Yeah, usually they do that's the hands over the head and they wave them back and forth, and you're like, okay, stoppage. It wasn't clear right away, but it made sense. And again, it seemed to me Gonzalez was taking a pretty good beating in there. To his credit, he never stopped throwing. He never looked hurt. He certainly looked exhausted in that 3rd round. So a good stoppage as far as I'm concerned.
About to move on to bout number 6.
Yes, sir. Jared Jones going to make the announcement from ringside.
And now, our 6th matchup, starting out of the red corner and representing Saratoga Youth Boxing, it's Cole Henley. And boxing out of the blue corner, representing Manchester, Michael Garcia. This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds.
So we've got Cole Henley from Saratoga Youth Boxing out of the red corner, and Michael Garcia from Manchester ROC. As you can see, straight to business as soon as the bell rings. Michael going high, while Cole seemingly going for body shots. Oh, staggering Cole for a second there. He's got him in the corner. Referee separating them for a quick standing eight. And back to business. Michael Garcia just trying to keep him in that corner. Cole not having it.
Ooh, the lefty with a big right hand there. Saratoga Youth Boxing. That's another new one.
Yep, fresh gyms for Scrub Scraps here at Scrub Scraps 5. My goodness. That's the second time. The second time Michael Garcia has staggered Cole Henley in this fight.
He rocked him.
And we're still in the first round here. That's the second time he's been staggered.
These guys are 165 pounders. They look a little bit bigger to me. So first round is in the books, JT. Tell us a little bit about that round. That was crazy.
Well, honestly, the bell rang and it was straight to business with the two of them. It seemed that Cole was approaching a go low strategy while Michael Garcia was going high. And I think it worked out in Garcia's favor because he staggered him not once, twice in that round. And you know, as far as Michael Garcia goes, though, you know, those strikes are coming with power if they're staggering a big 165-pound guy like that.
Yeah. Man, he really popped them good in the last seconds of the round.
He's set up for the second round here. And Michael Garcia just putting in the work here. Oh, nice 1-2 combination there.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I saw some tripping there.
Not cool. I'll tell you what, I think he's winging the punches just a little too much. It makes it harder to land them, especially in tight. Just missed a big right hand. These guys look a little bit tired after that wild first round.
Oh, man.
They're
for an overhead
both these guys a little less accurate here in the second round. All the shenanigans here this afternoon at Scrub Scraps 5. Gloves will keep us together. Round 2 has come to a conclusion. These two went back and forth. You see, getting some good instruction here. Again, I think these guys went so hard in round 1. Round 2, much less accurate and a lot less landing.
Yeah, they're both visibly, tired after that second round. But honestly, Cole is just taking the brunt of the abuse here. Michael Garcia just seems to be showing his skill with every move.
So here we go with the third and final round. Cole Henley and Michael Garcia. Oh! Oh!
Man.
That's gonna get you the old standing 8, even though he came back and leveled a right. So the standing 8, he caught a big counter left hand and sort of walked into it too. Garcia looking to finish this one. Oh, Henley with a nice left. So now Henley mounting some offense. Oh, he gets tagged again. Garcia nearly walked into a big left. I would think Henley will need to do something big here in the latter half of the third round. Oh, when he gets tagged again, that's gonna do it.
There we go. Win by stoppage.
Well, he caught him big time there again. Got battered. We saw the first standing 8 count there, JT. Even though Henley tagged him right back, he took a big shot to the head and then just took 2 more big shots. And that led to the stoppage. I think another good stoppage there.
Yeah, no, totally. Especially with those 2 staggering blows in the beginning. You know.
Colton Henley for the gesture our way, GT. No, unfortunately, Cole, we don't have a vote, so we can't help you here, bud. A great fight, though. Just a really, really good fight. A lot of action.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by referee stoppage in the third round, jumping the blue corner, and representing Manchester, Garcia.
We've been treated to some fantastic fights so far. You know, too, it's fun to look around the gym. You can see a lot of these fighters who are a few fights down the fight card, you know, in their respective sections with their team, cheering on their comrades and cheering on the other team. Just watching these guys get loose, working with the coaches. If you, I'll tell you what, if you're into boxing, if you love boxing, if you're interested in getting into boxing, you gotta come.
And now our 7th bout. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner and representing Central City Boxing Bergos,
Central City Boxing's Michael Ramos, 2-2.
And his opponent,
Weighed in at 148 pounds.
boxing out of the blue corner, representing Central City Boxing, Velez. The South Central for 3 minutes.
Weighed in at 150 pounds, making his debut. Corner, rocking the North Carolina colors. The Tar Heel. Representing Rose City Boxing. Rose City, welcome to Scrub Scrap. Glad you guys could make it. Big shout out to everybody from Central City Boxing who've been fighting literally since the beginning. 5 Scrub Scraps. You
go.
Honestly, that's one of the most exciting things about every new scrub scraps. You get to see new athletes, you get to see new gyms, you get to see new trainers. It's just scrub scraps, the hits don't stop there.
Garcia, Mike Garcia, this one. So here we go, Champlain and Ramos. The blue is making his amateur debut, as I mentioned. Michael Ramos, this is his fifth fight. He comes up with a couple of jabs in the right. Ramos really working it, so. Yeah, again, we've seen Michael Ramos before. Most of the Central City guys who know the Foreman's guys is phenomenal. And then they tend to all have speed and power too. Central City definitely brings the heat. Champlain, his debut here. There's some back with a big left. And Champlain a little push as Ramos continues to bring the pressure. Nice, a big right hand. Champlain misses with the other now. Ramos, such an excellent, very measured 2-2. Very measured. And again, smart enough to work the level changes the you could just a nice left, leads into the left hook. Then he goes low, stays low. Now he's coming off with a big right, a big left for Michael Ramos. I can only assume this is a standing 8 pounds. He got blocked there. Sends him into the corner. Actually, not a standing 8 pounds. Not sure what that is. It might be one of the things about amateur boxing that I struggle with is sometimes there's a stoppage, and I don't know what they're doing, and they say something without any other instruction to anyone but the one fighter, and then they resume. I don't even know what that was or what could have possibly been talking about.
Yeah. Getting to the officials.
Something like that would be awfully helpful. That's the second time this afternoon where something has happened, and I'm not sure at all what it was.
I think we should a sidebar because of that.
Yeah, I don't, but I'm not sure what the reasoning behind that was. There was only about 4 seconds left in the round. I don't even understand that. So we go round 2, Ramos and Champlain. Yeah, that was a nice elbow shot there. Here comes ooh! Right over a big left hand of Ramos. They get massively tough. It almost seemed like he was going to lift them up off the ground. Ramos, by the way, again, going to the body. As soon as he hits you with a couple of body shots or hand shots, he goes right to, I mean, they're fighting for the Ramos. Slow. Another big left from Ramos. back down below, one in the kitchen. Ramos continues to stalk his prey. Champlain has his knees for much in the air. Ramos is constantly bringing the pressure. Champlain thought of it. Another big left. And again, Champlain walking into the punch. Ramos throws another big left. That's going to be a standing 8 pounds. Typically, JT, a hit gets snapped back like that. You get that standing 8. At the very least. In the round. So Champlain is really trying to mount any kind of offense here, and he's struggling because, again, I'll tell you, you look at the pressure coming from Ramos, the hand speed, his approach, and he does such a nice job of going down low. You get hit in the gut a couple of times, JT, your hands come down, and immediately Ramos comes over the top and clips him. We've seen it over and over again in this fight. But as I said, the guys from Central City, the form on all of their fighters is top notch. It really is. We're getting ready here for round number 3. To bring it. Routing him there, a merciful stoppage at the end of the game. Again, he was just being completely outboxed. You don't see that often here, but this was a mismatch of
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at the same time, though, Ramos got to exhibit, caliber fight.
Oh, absolutely. His form was fantastic. He's got to love everything about that fight. I'm not sure Champlain was the right guy to go with Ramos today. He couldn't really figure things out. And listen, Champlain, part of a line. Love it. He's trying to fight his way through it, and it's like a guy as good as Michael Ramos, you're not going to be able to punch your way through the beating you were taking, You give credit where credit's due, but at the end of the day, that was just that was to me a bit of a mismatch and a merciful stoppage in the scene. And I'll tell you what, if you're dating
Ladies and gentlemen, our winner, by referee stoppage in the 3rd round, boxing out of the red corner, and representing Central City Boxing, Michael Ramos.
definitely a good one.
And now for our 8th bout of the evening. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, he's representing Irish Boxing Club, it's Jerry Thomas. Got the greatest first name ever. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner from Gifted Hands, Tyrell Alford. This bout is scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds.
So here we go as we get ready here for our 8th bout of the afternoon. Thomas and Alford, and here we go. Jared Thomas in the red. Alford is in the white shirt and the black trunks, wearing the blue gloves. Alford is fighting from the southpaw position. Thomas, conventional. Thomas lands the first significant punch of the fight. Little slow out of the gate here. Mostly seen pretty much right out of the bell. Guys just throwing hands. These two a little bit more measured. Thomas and Alford. A lot of lazy jabs thrown so far. Hard to set up when you don't throw a crisp jab. Thomas goes low there. Nice one there. Again, you see Thomas sets himself up with the jab, goes low, and then brings the right hand high. Alford finally starting to throw some hands. Ten seconds left here in the first round. Not a ton of action here in the first round, and I'll tell you, I think a lot of it's they're trying to throw power hands without any real setup on the jab. You paw a jab, and it doesn't really lend well to an overhand right or an overhand left. So kind of a feeling each other out first round. Scrub Scraps 5 gloves will keep us together. Brought to you by Key Bank. Scrubscraps.org is the website. You can purchase gear and tickets to our next event. We are at Coventry High School live here this afternoon. If you want to come on down, you can buy tickets right at the door. So round two here, Jared Thomas and Tyrell Alford. And here we go. Oof. Big right hand there. Another one. Alford with some big punches here. Oh, mouthpiece goes flying across the ring. Referee's going to hold him up for a second. Get that. I think it flew out of the ring. Fighters touch gloves and resume here. Again, not seeing a lot of jabs and not seeing a lot of jabs land. And again, makes it hard to throw your power punches if you're not working off your jab. Guys exchange punches back and forth. Nice right hand there by Alford. Another mouthpiece popping out. This one's going to be tough to score. Here's a nice left hand landed. Again, not seeing a lot of jabs thrown, and you want to work off the jab. It's hard to throw a power punch from 4 feet away and land it. As simple as that. So we go to our third and final round here in fight number 8. We have 25 fights on the card. I know at least one is not going to be happening. Both corners getting a lot of encouragement to finish strong here. Jared Thomas and Tyrell Alford. Both corners getting instructions. Mouthpiece out again. There's I believe a deduction being given here for the mouthpiece popping out 3 times. We saw a fight earlier get stopped when a mouthpiece popped out 4 times. So now these two going to try to finish strong. Thomas and Alford throwing some hands. Fighting here with a sense of urgency as the clock slowly ticks away. in the final round. Again, no setup with the jab, just throwing power punches, and they're really not landing. And when they do, they're effectively doing no damage to one another. Again, just wildly flailing at one another, throwing power punches. Oh, there's a big right hand. Not sure the referee saw that. He might have had a standing 8 on that one. Oh, that's good. That's going to get you. That's going to get you. There's your standing 8 count. He caught him really good there again. And that will do it for the round and the fight. We will go to the referee's scorecards. For those of you watching at home, that was just to me a good example of when I talk about how important form is and how important it is to work off the jab. It's hard to throw power punches constantly in a fight and land them without any kind of setup, and that was mostly what you saw there. Kudos to both of these guys, though, for going all out there. Alford and Thomas congratulating each other in the center of the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by referee stoppage in the 3rd round. Have we all had a Steve Harvey moment, or is it just me?
Jared Jones will make it official here from the center of the ring.
Our winner by unanimous decision, boxing out of the blue corner on 2 days' notice, Alford.
So Alford takes this one by decision, unanimous decision. So the next fight number 9, is the one that will not be happening. We talked to Jaden Rivera earlier. We talked to Jose Roman earlier about Jaden Rivera, who would have been making his debut against Roman. And they decided this would have been his 13th fight against the guy making his debut. So not happening.
He is the WBA Continental Gold Champion with 21 wins, 0 defeats, and 2 draws with 10 wins coming by way of knockout. Let's give it up for Maurice. We have one more bout before we take a brief intermission. Introducing first, boxing out of the blue corner, representing Yukon boxing team, Abson.
So things about to get a little rowdy up in here. The Yukon boxing team here for the first time with Sheehan Ashan The 19-year-old weighs 139 pounds and a 3-4 record. He takes on the 2-3 Warney Morales from KO King Boxing. The 22-year-old weighed in at 132 pounds. So Morales in the red and his opponent Abson is in the blue. And apparently he forgot something because he just ran out of the ring. I think he's switching gloves. Yikes. So as I mentioned, the Jose Roman fight against Jaden Rivera, it would have been Roman's 13th amateur fight. Rivera making his debut from bare bones. They decided not to have that fight. And you heard Roman earlier in the broadcast expressing disappointment. He had those 12 fights under his belt 3 weeks ago when the match was first made, 2 weeks ago, a week ago, yesterday. They waited till today at the weigh-in to decide he's too experienced to face a guy in his debut, and the fight was called off. Again, Roman expressing disappointment earlier on the broadcast. We've seen Roman before. Fantastic fighter. But that's boxing for you. We generally, I said, we have 25 bouts on the card for today. You expect some guys won't make weight. Some won't show up. Guys get hurt warming up. We've seen it all. We had a guy break a hand at Scrub Scraps 3. So all sorts of craziness going on here. Again, live at Coventry High School in beautiful Coventry, Connecticut. You can buy tickets right at the door. Scrubscraps.org if you want to support your favorite fighters or buy merchandise from Scrub Scraps or so much more. Scrubscraps.org is the website. So we get ready here for what will be our ninth fight, technically bout number 10. Warney Morales and Sheenan Abson from the Yukon boxing team. Abson's in the blue. Morales fighting in the red from the KO King Boxing Club. Morales, the lefty, is really bringing the heat here. Ooh, oh, man. What a vicious combination. And then he throws Abson into the ropes for good measure. Referee checks him out. He's fine. Abson with a big right uppercut there. Abson ties him up. Morales throws the body punch. Oh! Nice right-left combo from Morales. Again, nice, sharp, crisp right on the way in. There's a right uppercut from Morales. Just came in tight with a couple of left hooks. Rocked Abson pretty good. Referee's going to chide him for trying to pin Morales' arm in. And again, Morales setting up nice off the jab, throwing some big left hands. Abson kind of wailing him out there. A couple of nice lefts coming from Morales, who throws another uppercut and lands. I don't think that landed. It looked good from this angle, but I don't think it connected. The crowd went nuts for a minute, but Morales now goes low. Connects to the head. Abson goes low and eats a right for his troubles. Oh, big right hand. Morales just a little quicker to the draw here over Abson here in the first round. A couple of big power punches at the end there. Sands the jab from Morales, and neither one landed. Not surprising. First round, I have to assume, went to Warney Morales. Abson getting some instruction from UConn's boxing team coach. Looks like Morales' corner telling him maybe to dance a little more. I'm not sure what exactly that was. Morales certainly looked really good here in that first round. The UConn Boxing Club and their many little entourage only had one real moment there in that first round where they got a little excited. There were a lot of chants before the match started. A lot less celebrating after the first. Abson comes out firing. Oh, Morales tags him. 2 big lefts, 3 big lefts. An uppercut. Abson's trying to punch his way through it. They tie up. Morales with a nice jab, big left to the skull. Again, it just seems like Morales is off the draw here, just a little bit quicker. Abson's throwing, but Morales seems to be landing way more, really dictating the fight at this point. Abson throws a nice big left and then gets caught with one in return. Oh, Morales. Abson now starting to bring a little bit more. Morales ties him up. Morales, by the way, nicely sort of stepped around, knowing when they resumed he'd have the right angle on there, and he tags Abson. Nice big left hand there. Again, all set up off the jab. Nice crisp jab you see from Morales. That's a big left from Abson with no jab in front of it, and he missed. Morales peppering his opponent with punches. Abson catches a big right hand. Morales swing and a miss, but then he comes with a big left uppercut, lands. Short right jab. Abson looks extremely tired at the end of round 2. UConn boxing team yelling out to their comrade, Abson, trying to encourage him. Warney Morales seems to be dictating this fight, well in control as we go into the third and final round. Abson drinking some water, taking in some info. Morales just, to me, a little bit quicker. Just he lands just before Abson does almost every time, and it's made for, I would assume, a frustrating afternoon for Abson. And here we go, third and final round. Nice combo from Morales. Oh, he throws a big right hand there and connects a big uppercut. Abson, by the way, just again, I talk about these guys who have heart. He's got to be a little bit frustrated, but he's still bringing the heat. Abson trying to bring the pressure here. You would think he would need a big third round, possibly even a finish of some sort. Nice jab there from Abson. Got 1 minute to go here in the third and final round. Looks like Morales might be talking a little bit there as well. Morales seems just a little bit tired here. Not as aggressive as he had been. Abson with a big right hand there, and then a weird jump punch. Morales caught him with another left uppercut there. Abson still bringing it. He's still thinking about the glory of it all. He's consistently, though, missed that jab, and he's just unable to. Oh, man. Morales caught him with a right and a left. At this point, Abson's really struggling. Just a tired fighter. And that is going to do it. Should be a unanimous win for Morales.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for these two fighters. They did such a great job.
So here we go. Judge's decision. We'll assume a unanimous decision for Warney Morales from KO King Boxing and Fitness.
And the winner by unanimous decision, representing KO King Boxing, Warney Morales.
Had a good feeling on that one. A really good fight. Again, listen, you know, I will bang this home all day, every day. You know, great fighters work off the jab. If you're not working off the jab, you're going to have a really difficult time landing your power punches. And that was a great example of what I'm talking about. Warney Morales set himself up by throwing that jab tight, sharp, crisp, over and over again. And it seemed to me Abson just really never was able to set anything up with that jab. He wasn't landing it at all. And that's what this all kind of boiled down to. Just outboxed. So we're going to take an intermission, and then we will come back. In the meantime, I will share with you, earlier this year, Scrub Scraps was given the award for the Business of the Year, and their CEO and president, Jared Jones, accepted the award.
My name is Jared Jones. I run a nonprofit treatment-based boxing program called Scrub Scraps, if you didn't figure that out. And Scrub Scraps has found a way to be able to succeed treating people where other treatments fail. And that might just sound like some cool words unless you've ever seen someone that conventional treatment failed for. If you've ever been close to an addict or an alcoholic and seen NA and AA fail, they're not just cool words. If you've been close to someone who's depressed or anxious and seen conventional therapy and medications fail, then they're not just cool words. And I'd love to stand up here and tell you the hundreds of Scrub Scrap success stories, but in the best interest of your time, I'm going to tell one. And I think it really encompasses the scrub scrap story well. I've had a lot of time with the family, got a lot of chance to discuss the history, and got the green light to tell one of our stories today. So Anna, if you just raise your hand. That's Anna. Anna's son is a member of Scrub Scrap.
All right, so we are back here live. We were supposed to take our intermission. USA Boxing informed us you have to get one more bout in before you can get the intermission. So go figure. So here we go. Kingston Sullivan and Andy Cha-Cha from Whaling City Boxing. Kingston representing Rose City Boxing. These two face-to-face here in the center of the ring. All right, so Andy Cha-Cha in the blue and Kingston Sullivan in the red. Live from Scrub Scraps 5. Glove will keep us together. Our 10th matchup of the afternoon. This is Bout 11. One of them, obviously, as I mentioned earlier, was canceled. Cha-Cha doing the cha-cha early here. Ooh, a big right hand from Sullivan misses. Again, set it up with the jab. Throw the jab, and then you throw the power punch. You have a much better chance of landing it. Seeing a lot of hooks, seeing a lot of big right hands. Haven't seen too many land yet. These two are tied up. A little bit of a wrestling match here in the middle of the ring. Sullivan again leads with a overhand right. He's just trying to land rights. We've not seen one actual jab thrown in this punch. Just two guys trying to wing power punches at each other. And mostly what you're getting between Sullivan and Cha-Cha, not surprisingly, is a lot of movement. Just a lot of dancing. Cha-Cha's corner telling him to throw the uppercut. Sullivan keeps dipping. Cha-Cha's got one fight under his belt. Sullivan making his debut. You could tell these are two inexperienced fighters. It was a nice uppercut from Sullivan. JT, I haven't seen one jab in this fight yet. Just two guys throwing winging punches back and forth. Nothing is landing because nothing is properly being set up here.
Well, I have a feeling that Cha-Cha is going to change the game with the next round. That way, we do get to see some proper fighting here.
So hopefully one of these two corners is saying throw a jab, set your opponent up, and then throw some punches, because that was about as bad a first round as we've seen this evening. Nothing landed. Nothing significant landed from either fighter. That was terrible.
To say as much in the 11th bout here, I think just goes to show what kind of show we got put on here.
Look, again, just two guys This might be a bar fight right here. This is what you would see at your local saloon. I mean, I haven't seen a single jab this entire fight. There's one.
There we go.
There's one. A nice double jab from Cha-Cha. It's about time.
There we go. There we go.
There you go. And now he's working off it. And that's how you fight, people. That's how boxing works right there.
That's what I'm saying. Cha-Cha's changing the game.
Soon as Sullivan figures it out and starts throwing some jabs, he might get some offense going.
There we go with the uppercut.
There you go. Cha-Cha's got him in close, peppering him with punches. And Sullivan's looking to throw a big right hand while he's taking all these punches. Try a jab and set yourself up. This is, oh my goodness. It's like his left hand is just there to hold his opponent in place.
Cha-Cha's trying to work the body there.
Cha-Cha's fighting a much better second round. Sullivan, it's more of the same. I mean, he's in close. Throw the jab. Throw the left hand.
There we go.
It's like, does his left hand not work? I don't understand this. I'm getting frustrated at the lack of jabs being thrown. Again, it's two guys just trying to wing punches. How are you going to land it? Cha-Cha with a nice left and then a right. Cha-Cha with about a 20 punch combo at this point. Sullivan's getting punched, and he's using his left hand primarily to keep it in front of his face to not get punched more. And that's all he's doing. He's been a punching bag this entire fight. Every now and again, he throws a right hand and he misses because he's not setting it up for anything. And then he gets peppered with 20 shots in a row.
Well, at least it's not the same thing on both sides here.
And like I said, it seemed like after the first round ended, one of these guys thought, I should probably set some stuff up with the jab. That was Cha-Cha, who had a superior second round. Sullivan did exactly what he did in the first round, and that was not throw a jab and not connect on a single power punch this entire fight. The last 10 seconds of the round, he got hit about 30 times.
Here we go again.
You could just tell, just coming out for the third round. Look at Cha-Cha and look at Sullivan. Sullivan's already backing up. He's going to throw some hands. Again, winging, just a lot of winging. Sullivan's gotten hit so many times in this round and in this fight. Again.
So this is what's known as turtling, where all you do is expose your shell in defense.
And again, it seems like Sullivan didn't know what to do with it.
Yeah.
As if he'd never seen it before. He just threw a short left hook to the body. It was the first time I've seen him use his left hand for anything but pushing. Another big right hand without a setup, and he missed it, JT. That's been this entire fight.
He's working the body.
Nice left from Cha-Cha. Again, in close, no jab. He pauses and misses, throws her right, misses with another right, no setup. Man. Then he gets popped about 4 or 5 times. That's this whole fight in a nutshell right here.
He's just yoking him up.
He's just flailing his arms. He looks like he's drowning. Throw him a life preserver.
I think we know who that fight's going to. That bout is
a unanimous decision for Cha-Cha. And I wouldn't entertain any different result than a completely one-sided decision. So we'll head into the intermission off of that. Not a great fight. That was not a great fight. It was the first sub-performance of the afternoon. Hopefully someone will teach Sullivan the importance of throwing a jab. You'll have a lot better result.
And the winner by unanimous decision, representing Velez in boxing.
Yeah, Cha-Cha by unanimous decision. There was zero mystery behind that one. And honestly, if the decision had gone any other way, I would pack up and go home. That's how bad that would have been. So I believe intermission is going to happen now. We'll take about a 10-minute break. I'm going to give you some classic scrub scraps. A great fight from the very beginnings back in 2003.
10 minutes and we'll be back with Scrub Scraps 5. Gloves will keep us together. So get yourself in the section.
We'll go back to what's called Scrub Scraps 19 between Billy DeCarli and Jared Jones. That is the fight that we will be watching during the intermission. Like I said, it's going to be about 10 minutes. And we'll take you right up to the moment they let us know. All right, so we will be back in about 10 minutes. Enjoy this classic Scrub Scraps bout between Billy DeCarli and Jared Jones.
No shit. It ain't I I need you to watch it. I want you to be the top there. I'm not trying to kill each other. Last minute, you guys. My little one got a chin. I was really good. He's dead. That's why he was with you. Yeah, my little brother. Can't tell. Oh. So he's doing a run. 1 minute, guys. Bye. Go up, so. Great. Nice. There you go. They're in the way. Nice.
Where the ducking go? Let's go to the
All on the left or the right. Nice block.
Come on, Jared.
Watch the slippery spot there.
Jab your way in, brother. Jab your way in.
Come out there.
Come on, get in there.
Grab it. 15 seconds.
Nice.
Jab your way in.
Round 3. Keep him out there, Jared. There you go.
Jab your way in.
Keep him out there. There you go.
Nice, Billy.
The defense.
That wasn't friendly, she said. Friendly fire, Jared, friendly fire.
Retaliate. Get him back.
Round 3.
Start growling at it.
Take your left up.
You gotta go 5 rounds there.
That's it.
Good back off, Billy. Good back off.
That's the way to jab your way in. Working behind the jab. Everything comes off that jab.
Oh, we can't remember. Back here.
Come on, Jared.
That's the way you're ready. Follow your jab in.
Yeah.
Come on,
See you,
get
man.
after the jab.
Over here, okay.
Actually, Jared, let's go.
Come on, man. Throw it out there and shoot him.
Good counter. Everything follows with the left. There you go.
Nice.
Good job.
Good job. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Oh, I should let that go.
Gotta let the hand fly, man.
Not what we wanted.
Let the hand fly. Last 30 seconds, man.
Follow with the left hook to the body. That's it.
5 seconds.
One more. 5 seconds. Go. Get it.
Open up.
Good, Mark. Come on. Jab him out there.
You're weird at that. Move with it. Don't give him a target.
I gotta see an elbow.
Follow your jab in.
There you go. Yeah. Slide across.
Jab him up.
Work behind it, son. There you go. Work behind. Good jab.
Working.
Oh.
Nice.
Hey.
That's it. Don't back. Hey.
Oh, come on. Aw, you should let that go. Should let that go.
Right? I finally saw it covered. He grabbed the hold of me.
That's what counter to left. Finally sees over and doesn't stop.
Follow your jab in. Follow it in. Follow it in.
Come on.
Let it out now.
Good. Last one, left hook to the body. Good counter. Good counter.
Job done.
How many people you got there?
Oh, he's so big.
Smash him up.
No,
Corn.
Yep.
That was 20 seconds, guys.
Do 2.
Work it. Work it.
Yep.
Get in.
That's right. Time. You're punching
Yeah,
there.
man. There you go.
Left hand.
Too much time, we gotta be quicker. Snap out there, let's go.
10 seconds.
Come on, hem him up.
Come on.
Get him in the
Get
hand.
around. Get in there. That boy.
Go to the body.
Who's the champ?
Who's the champ? 2-2. Come on.
I'll eat that. That's it.
Come on, you got to throw a combo, Jay.
You got it. You got it.
Get into it.
Come on, Jerry.
Come on, Jake.
Open up, open up.
Hey, Brandon, come on, every Saturday. You fuckers.
That's great.
Throw straight punches there, Jay. When he comes in, straight punches. That's it.
Open that body. Rib.
Jab, Jerry, jab. There you go. Nice. Jab again, Jerry. Keep it out there. Jab.
Let your hands go.
Watch it. Up close and personal, shot.
There you go.
Billy always had a thing for the camera.
Whoa. Watch that. Minute to go.
I think I can. You gotta dig deep now. I don't know.
Whoa.
Uppercut, Billy. Uppercut. You get
This is it. This is it. Oh no, this is totally different. Open up.
There you go, Jerry. Another one. There you go. Keep it out there.
Don't worry about that one.
There you go.
Counter right there.
Here's a second.
Whoa.
Go down, Jerry.
Good shot.
Look like you won.
Yup.
Bastard today, Alex.
Don't want to pay that.
Hey, make it count.
Right now, man. Lay him in.
Grab your way in.
You've proven yourself.
5 seconds.
We are back live from Coventry High School. Scrub Scraps 5 gloves will keep us together. Everybody's heading back into the gym. Thus far, a pretty solid card. And I was a little critical in that last fight. Just had a chance to talk to Andy Cha-Cha, congratulate him on a fantastic fight. Thought he did a really good job. And for Kingston Sullivan, who made his debut decision, again, I hope you go back, check out the tape. You gotta lead the jab, buddy. You gotta throw that jab first. You gotta connect it. It's gotta be crisp and clean. It's gotta be in your opponent's face, and then you throw the overhand right. You don't lead with an overhand right. You're not gonna land it, especially against opponents. So we are about to get things back underway. Everyone's heading back into the gym, getting settled into their seats. Big thank you to Key Bank for their sponsorship. Scrubscraps.org, by the way, is the website. Scrub Scraps is America's only beginners boxing league. We're very excited for Rose City Universal Training. Seen a lot of new boxing clubs join the Scrub Scraps family. We'll have Robert Hill from Central City and Jaden Bergos from KO King Boxing as soon as the action resumes. Our main event today, by the way, Yasin Sabanala from the Irish Boxing Club and James Johnson from KO King Boxing, our co-main event. Our co-main event, Kevin Lazu from Central City and Curtis Coleman, who we've also seen previously from Mamba Boxing. That's our co-main event. Still to come, a couple of Yukon boxers, Manchester Rock, Central City. So we've got lots of great fights coming up. Alexander De Jesus, both from the Martinez Boxing Club. The brothers will both be performing here this afternoon. Looking forward to seeing those gentlemen in the ring. Also very excited again to see Curtis Coleman. There's still some great bouts ahead the rest of the afternoon. As I mentioned, Robert Hill and Jaden Bergos will be up as soon as we resume. Just got a couple more bouts scratched, bouts 16 and 18. So apparently we will not be seeing actually either of the De Jesuses. Those are fights 16 and 18. Xander taking on Nasir De Jesus. And Xavier Figueroa from Central City and Alexander De Jesus. That fight, unfortunately, has been scratched. I'll tell you about the De Jesus brothers at Martinez Boxing. These two guys are fantastic boxers, and it's a shame we won't see them here this afternoon because, again, when I talk about great boxing form, when I talk about using the jab to set up punches, and you talk about just great footwork and speed, the De Jesus brothers, every time they've been here at Scrub Scraps, have 100% brought it. So again, just got word that the Jesus brothers, neither one of those fights is going down. I'm trying to find out why, as I was just notified here at the intermission that those fights are going to be scrapped. So no Scrub Scraps fights are scrapped. Will not be happening. So we'll get a couple more minutes here. Again, everyone's kind of filing back in as the intermission comes to an end. While we're waiting, a word from Scrub Scraps CEO and President Jared Jones.
My name's Jared Jones. I'm the president and founder of Scrub Scraps. Watching the idea of Scrub Scraps come to fruition has been a dream come true for me. Something I've wanted to do literally since I was a little kid. At some point during my education, I realized that as a conventional therapist, my hands are kind of tied compared to the impact I'm able to have as a boxing trainer. Scrub Scrap success means an avenue to intervene with people who are potentially at risk. I think the most important part is that they're volunteering. People that have never been into treatment don't understand that nobody wants to be there. There's a very, very small demographic of people that actually want to be in treatment. And with Scrub Scraps, it's 100% voluntary, so everybody wants to be there. When it comes to bullies and victims, I think Scrub Scraps is majorly beneficial because bullies have a habit of picking their victims. And they think they would want to be involved in something like this, and then you make it readily available, and the pressures on them are It's overwhelming, just like it is for anybody who's actually preparing for a fight. And victims, they get to know where the punches are coming from. There's only one person. I was bullied myself, and that was one of the biggest benefits to me. You know, people would say, why do you like boxing? I would say, I know where the punches are coming from.
So we are back here live. I did just get word, and I'm not sure which of the opponents it was, but one of the De Jesus brothers' opponents was overweight, so that fight got canceled. And then apparently Martinez Boxing decided to pull both fighters out, if I'm getting this story correct. So as I mentioned, fights 16 and 18, Nasir De Jesus versus Xander De Jesus, no relation. And the Xavier Figueroa Alexander De Jesus bout 18 have both been scratched. So as we are waiting for the action to resume, I'm here with Erica Jones, the wife of Jared Jones, Scrub Scraps CEO and founder. Erica, great to see you.
Good to see you too. How you doing? Enjoying the fights?
You know I love this. You know I love this so much. Although the last fight I thought was a little disappointing. Sullivan did not throw a single jab in 3 rounds. And that made me angry. Right? You got to set up off the jab, Erica.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you.
You know, it's funny because, Erica, you know what I saw over and over again? This guy from about 4 feet out trying to throw overhand rights. No setup against, I think, what was a slightly more talented opponent, and he didn't land anything.
Man, I hope he doesn't watch this video.
I hope he does. And I don't want him to be mad at me, but I want him to know that you need to throw the jab. It's as simple as that. Again, you saw in real time what happens when you don't. Yep. So again, for those of you watching live, and there are a lot of you, we do appreciate you checking in with us. See a lot of excitement for the bare bones boxing matches. There are quite a few of those still coming up. And again, yes, fights 16 and 18, the De Jesus brothers, both of those fights have been canceled. So we are back officially. The action will resume here in just a moment. As I mentioned, our first fight out of the gate here. We will see Robert Hill and Jaden Bergos.
In the red corner, representing Central City Boxing, Robert Hill.
So Robert Hill steps into the ring in the red corner. See Robert all in black representing Central City Boxing. He is 15 years old, weighed in 142 pounds, a record of 8-3. Jaden Bergos in the blue corner makes his way into the ring. He's also in all black. So Bergos with the blue gloves, Hill with the red gloves. So action has resumed. Everybody's filing back into the second half of Scrub Scraps 5. Gloves will keep us together. Fighters meet in the center of the ring. And the second half of our afternoon of boxing is about to resume. Both fighters back in their corners. And here we go. Robert Hill, Jaden Bergos, 4-0, by the way. This 14-year-old weighing in at 147 pounds. Welcome.
We got a lovely bout set up here for the 12th bout. Both of them seasoned Scrub Scraps veterans at this point. Robert Hill and Jaden Bergos. Honestly, if I remember correctly, Robert Hill has some really impressive speed and form that he's going to display for us today again.
All right, here we go. Oh, I love it. Hill already, you see the jab. It's high, it's low, and he's working right off of it. Same with Bergos.
Very methodical.
Again, I think as you move down the card, JT, you see the more experienced fighters, you're going to just see a total better brand of boxing. And nice one by Hill.
Yeah, that's one of the things I love about Scrub Scraps is that you get the whole gamut in terms of skill level, up all the way up until the main card. Got Hill in the corner right now.
Bergos really pressuring. Hill turns him and then does a nice combo. Another great left jab, by the way, there from Hill.
Beautiful body shot.
And then he comes up top with a big left hook. Hill's got a little bit of a speed advantage here, and it's showing through round one.
It's a very impressive first round. I think Bergos is spending more of his time getting a read on Hill, more than he should, I think.
Hill is just going to the body over and over again. Throws another big left. Bergos responds. Again, two really nice jabs from Hill, and then he throws the right. Then a left hook, uppercut, a left to the body, another left cross from Hill. Bergos with kind of a weak jab, and then there you go. Bergos missed the jab. And a nice little combo there at the end from Bergos.
That was great. I could really tell, Bergos is trying to get more of a feel for Hill, but Hill was just straight in, straight out,
Again, I'm beating a dead horse here when I say this, but you see the better fighters are going to throw jabs, and the really smart and good ones are going to throw the double jab. You might see one down low, you might see one up high, and then the overhand right comes right behind it.
No, yeah, you definitely saw Hill implementing that strategy to a T.
Bergos, to his credit, did throw some jabs, not as crisp, and again, a not as crisp a jab is going to make it a little bit harder to land the overhand right or the right cross or whatever you might follow that up with.
I think the thing that Hill has on Bergos is that he's throwing a lot of fakes, which Bergos can't, I don't think, get a proper read on.
So here we go, round two. Oh, a big right hand connects. Boy, I'll tell you right now, Hill has absolutely got the distance measured. He absolutely battered. He battered Bergos with several left-right combinations and the standing 8 count from the referee. So Hill continues putting together an excellent fight. Bergos coming right back at him with a big right hand there that connected. I mean, Hill had him so measured up from distance and just rained down a series of punches. Throws a big left hook that connects.
Oh, man, clean.
Oh, Hill is just tagging him right now. Oh, another
Very
big
clean
left uppercut. Again, Bergos continues to put the pressure on, and then eats a right hand. Got to keep the hands up, Bergos. Now he's working it a little bit. A lot of short left hooks from Bergos. That jab is not crisp enough, and it's missing more often than not. And
Hill
then you
with
get the big
combination.
counter right back from Hill. Rocks Bergos again. Bergos takes another big right hand. Finally lands a couple, a nice right, then a left. Hill continues, though, to tee off on Bergos. Great footwork, by the way, from Hill. Bergos popped him maybe at the bell.
Yeah, I saw that.
So 2 rounds in the books, and I would have to assume Hill's up here easily 2-0.
I agree with that assumption.
I'll say this about Bergos, though. He's bringing it. He is pressuring. The problem he's running into is the jab's not sharp. So he throws the overhand right. The left hand's too low, and Hill's an excellent counter puncher, and he tags Bergos every time he throws the right hand. It has happened both rounds over and over again. One ended in a standing 8 count. He had his head snapped back there about 3 times in the final 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Any one of those could have been a stoppage or another standing 8.
I think Bergos is misreading the distance, which Hill is just not allowing, really. Like, even when he goes low and goes high, you know.
Again, you see the jab. The jab's not even coming close to Hill, and then you throw a right, and it's ineffective. It's just completely ineffective.
Yeah, I think Bergos definitely has to work on his precision.
There's a nice left jab from Bergos. That's the one. Then a big right hand. Nice left-right combo from Bergos. Then he eats a left counter. Then takes one to the body. Again, I give Bergos is bringing all the pressure. Going to be another standing 8 count. Not sure about that one. Not sure about that one. When you think about the end of the second round and how many times he had his head snapped back and got tagged, and none of those were standing 8s, I'm surprised we saw one there.
Surprised.
I mean, look at the footwork, though, from Hill. He gets just far enough away that, look, only he can land right here. Another great left jab. There's a big right hand. Look how he rolls out of it. Bergos is just never in the right position. A lousy jab. The hands down. That jab for the right. He could do a lot more damage. He is slugging his way to some success here is Bergos. And just for good measure, one more pop from Hill to cement an easy unanimous decision for Central City Boxing. Going to try to get a word with Mr. Jones in a couple minutes here after he announces this.
Sounds good.
I kind of want to pick his brain a little bit because I'm telling you, I've been at so many of these now. I know what I'm looking for, and I know when I'm not seeing what needs to be done.
I'm sure Jared will vocalize what you're seeing.
I'm certain that he will. He and I talk a lot about this. And again, just the importance of working off of your jab. And if your jab is not crisp, and if your jab is not landing, then throwing the overhand doesn't make sense because you haven't done anything to move your opponent.
I mean, when it comes to strategy, if you want to follow through on a setup, you have to have a setup.
There has to be a setup.
Yeah.
I'll give Bergos credit. He was throwing that left hand. It just wasn't landing. And then he would wing the right and eat a counter right almost every single time.
I mean, just to be clear, folks, by no means was Hill given that win. He had to work for it. But at the same time, Bergos just didn't have the technique needed and the form needed to close the gap in skill.
JT, I thought he fought well enough where if that jab was crisp, I think more of those rights would have landed and it would have been a more competitive fight and put Bergos in a position where he could have literally competed to win this bout. To me, he was too slow off the draw. Again, no crisp jab.
Yeah, the precision wasn't there.
And the other thing, when he brought a lot of pressure, whenever he laid off, Hill found distance and tagged him 3, 4, 5 times from distance. Bergos would start to move back in, not throwing a crisp jab, trying to drop a right, and then would get countered again. And that was this fight for 3 consecutive rounds.
I mean, the first round, I feel like was more of a like Bergos getting the feel for him. But by the time the second round came around, oh, we got the next bout queued up. We saw Quintana last time. He put up a hell of a show.
Yeah, he did. So Lorenzo Quintana, 130-pounder, 20 years old, comes in at 2-3. He's taking on Ray J. Preble from Rose City Boxing. He's an 18-year-old, 132-pounder, making his debut.
And here we go with Jared Jones.
So I'm here with Jared Jones. Jared, so far, absolutely a great afternoon of fights so far. Now, the last 2 fights, Jared, I've seen a lack of one guy throwing a crisp jab and not setting up to throw his power punches. That's especially the last fight there with Hill, who was a superior fighter. But his opponent, to me, just no setup. I hate that.
I think one of my favorite things about boxing is that you grow up while you learn how to fight. And I think that big punches, you get excited, you want to land the big punch, you hear the crowd, you want to throw those big overhands. Your best defense is your jab, and your best offense starts off of the jab, but it's power-wise, it's your weakest punch. So until you know how to utilize that successfully, you're not going to be able to make that next step in the game. You need that jab, and it's something that comes with experience. You can't load up on every shot.
Robert Hill looked fantastic in there. Not only did he effectively utilize the jab, the double jab, beat his guy pillar of post, he also had distance down at a point where every time he threw, he landed, and his opponent didn't even get close.
That's funny. I was just saying to my brother Joel and Roshan that I felt like that was kind of the JV going up to varsity fight.
Yes.
They both had good records, and I just wanted to see when I matched them up against each other, how it looked. And you're right. Robert Hill stepped up, and he's ready for that second half of the card. Next time out, you may see him co-main. He's ready for that step.
I agree with that. I would love to see that. An absolutely fantastic fighter. And I think so far today, the best counter puncher we've seen by a long shot.
Oh, yeah. Well, and a lot of that is the softer punches, the jabs, and the setups. This one we got going on here turning into a bigger banger with Quintana and Maurice. They each had different opponents. Quintana was actually 130 and came all the way down to 116. So we ended up having to, his opponent was a little overweight and he was seriously underweight. So we rematched him here, and doesn't look like it's going well so far, but we'll see what happens for the UConn fighter.
Last thing, Jared, what happened with the DeJesus brothers? Neither guy's going to be competing today.
We had kids show up overweight, I believe, for the younger brother, Xander, and it wasn't within the number of pounds that USA Boxing was going to sanction the fight. And the parents, hearing that the younger brother didn't have a fight, pulled the older brother off the card. And The other two were far enough apart not to be able to box with each other, so we just scratched the De Jesus brothers. Exciting couple of kids, though, huh?
Dude, the comments, people were so looking forward to it when I got the text that the fight was canceled. Disappointing. Every time these things end, you and I end up talking about how good the De Jesus brothers were. I think it was the first ones you told me were booked for this, and I was so excited for it. Unfortunately, they won't be fighting, but a great rest of the card.
And those are two of the guys. When I went through and looked at who I really thought has the potential to be a pro fighter in the future. If there's 10 guys on this card that are pro boxers in the next 5-10 years, I'm not going to be shocked at all. I would be shocked if there wasn't.
I agree. Jared, thank you, brother. Great job so far today. Loving this. So that was Jared Jones, who confirmed everything I thought.
Always get some valuable insight from the founder of Scrub Scraps.
I sparred with Jared a couple years ago.
So during your sideline, Quintana and Maurice have been going at it. And as you can see, Maurice is definitely giving Quintana a run for his money.
Yeah, Drexel Maurice, 26 years old, 120-pounder, comes in 3-2. But my goodness, he is something else. Boy, there's the left jab. That's what I'm talking about, and that's how you effectively throw it. An amazing left hook. He is absolutely battering Quintana. Stop this fight. Stop that fight.
Wow, 8 count.
Holy smokes.
His head cocked back a couple times there.
I mean, what a performance from Drexel Maurice.
Yeah, I think that's the stoppage.
Yeah, they had that was bad. He was getting pummeled right there. So JT, sometimes you got to stop a fight for a guy's safety, and that was, goodness gracious. Maurice hit him multiple times from distance and was lighting him up. You saw the head snap back repeatedly. Great stoppage and an outstanding performance from Maurice.
Honestly, that was a great bout. I was on Quintana's side for the beginning of it, but man, Maurice really pulled out all the stops there towards the end. Was not holding back.
No, again, when you can find distance and you can land and your opponent can't even throw back because you're not within his wheelhouse, that's what happens.
By referee stoppage in the second round, from KO Kings Boxing,
To your point, Quintana's a really good fighter. We've seen him before.
That's what I'm saying. From the last time I saw him, I don't remember Maurice as well, but after this fight, I definitely will.
Yeah, a name to remember going forward. Drexel Maurice. I mean, my goodness, the speed, the power, the footwork. He has a little bit of everything. And as I said, he got the distance and started landing over and over again. And Quintana just didn't have any kind of answer there at all.
Yeah, once he was in that corner, yeah, he had him bouncing off of the ropes. It was over.
That was a very exciting fight. This gym was going nuts. You're going to start seeing more high-level boxing the rest of the afternoon. And it started there. And again, Quintana from Yukon Boxing, a fantastic fighter, but boy, was outclassed in that one from.
Yeah, I don't know if you mentioned this, but that actually wasn't even the bout that he was scheduled for.
Correct. Yeah, he was supposed to fight Ray J. Preble, and that didn't work out. So Lisandro Catalan from Wilner Mendez Boxing, 17-year-old, 141-pounder, making his debut. Ja Cologne from Bare Bones, the 17-year-old, comes in at 134 pounds and a record of 0-1. So Cologne in the blue and Catalan in the black with the red gloves. This is bout number 15. I believe it's our 12th fight of the afternoon. That's again, this is boxing, JT. We came here with 25. We probably get 22 by the time the night is out.
You know, I'm still thinking about that last bout. And I feel like if Quintana got his matchup with the debut fighter, he might have walked away with the W today.
I'm sure he thinks the same. Again, listen, to his credit, you show up, you're going to fight somebody different. You know, he took the fight. It didn't go his way, but that's why it's, oh my goodness gracious. Oh, geez. Catalan and Cologne.
Wasting no time here.
I feel like these guys must know each other. Somebody owes somebody money. Holy smokes. These guys are out of the gate, firing away.
Fantastic combinations from the red corner, man.
Yeah, Catalan looking pretty good here so far. Throwing with a lot of power behind it. Oh, big right hand from Cologne. Nice left uppercut there from Catalan. Ref separates him. Nice left jab there from Catalan. Nice combo from Cologne.
You know, despite this being Catalan's debut fight, you know, if you were to tell me that this is his third or fourth, I would have believed you.
Yeah, it does not look like a fighter making his debut at all, and he's really pressing the action here. Got him up in the corner. Referee's going to split him up. Tell him to keep the punches higher. Another example of a weak, ineffective jab followed by a flailing overhand that doesn't land. And you'll get that most of the time if you don't lead with a solid jab. Simple as that.
Oh, man. That was a strong right. If he would have landed that at the end there.
Regrets. Nothing but regrets. So Lissandro Catalan making his debut. Looked very good there in that first round.
Yeah, he's got the form. He's got the technique. He's throwing combos.
You know, as Jared said, look, in the heat of the moment, you know, you're getting tagged. You're thinking about returning your best punch, which typically for most of these guys is going to be your right hand. Again, in the heat of the moment, you're not thinking set up with the jab, and you just said it before, if you don't set it up, why even throw it? What do you're throwing an ineffective punch. And again, most of the time they don't land. So we go round two, Catalan and Cologne. Again, they come out. Duke and Cologne landed a big right there. Stunned him for a minute. Catalan responds by throwing the kitchen sink at him. I thought he was dazed there for a minute, but he fired right back, JT. Cologne's got slightly better footwork.
Oh, man, that was a great right from Catalan.
Catalan got away with a pawing jab, and when Cologne ducked, he threw that right and it landed. That was luck.
Oh.
Catalan continues to be the guy pressing the action. But Cologne landing the more effective shots. Again, you see him lead with an overhand right. Cologne ducks it, and where are you? They're going to warn Cologne for throwing a shoulder. It was a very obvious shoulder shrug that he tried to throw there when they were tied up. Again, Catalan comes in and he's winging punches and he's missing and gets countered. It's kind of like the last fight we saw with Bergos and Hill. If you're not effectively leading with the jab to sort of distract your opponent, that overhand right is not going to land, and you're going to get yourself in trouble as he continues to do in this fight. So just like Bergos, I think Catalan, a better jab, a crisper, sharper jab, maybe incorporating a double jab, you're going to set yourself up with that right hand, and it's going to land a lot more and with more power. And if you play your cards right, look, with the headgear on too, JT, it's easy to sort of shift the guy's helmet where suddenly your right hand just shows up out of nowhere.
Nah. Well, I've noticed that Catalan, honestly, is putting on a hell of a fight for us. And honestly, Cologne, at this point, I feel like he's just trying to get his licks in. I feel like there's more tactical strategy in the red corner than there is in the blue corner. But we're going to see right now in round 3 how that shapes up for the both of them.
Been an all-action fight so far. We go to round 3. Lizardo, Catalan, and Ajay Cologne.
Just a flurry from both sides.
Catalan lands a nice left hook from the clinch. Nice jab there from Catalan. I like that. Then he misses one and gets tied up again. Back in the clinch.
Close to the official there.
Again, Catalan leading with an overhand right. Doesn't land clean. Nice combo from Cologne. Catalan continues to pressure. Referee's going to break him up. This is definitely turning into a clinch fight here. Again, you saw a crisp jab set up an overhand right from Cologne.
Cologne against the ropes there.
Most of Catalan's punches have come with Cologne down low in the turtle, as you said earlier, and he's mostly hitting him in the back. Not very effective path to victory.
I'm not seeing it for Cologne here. I think our debut fighter here just got his first W.
So we'll go to the judges' scorecard and see who took this matchup between Lizardo Catalan and Ajay Cologne. We are live at Coventry High School at 78 Ripley Road in Coventry. You can still buy tickets at the door. We still have quite a few fights to go, including our main and co-main events. You've seen the return of Curtis Coleman tonight. So you can see seated all around on each side of the ring is a USA boxing judge. They're all working on their scorecards. They will hand them in, and then we will get our official decision. An action-filled fight between those two, Catalan and Cologne.
Here comes the decision right now.
Will it be Catalan or Cologne? I think Cologne is going to take this
I say Catalan.
in a split decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision.
Already wrong.
Out of the blue corner from
So I was right about the winner. I was wrong about the results. A unanimous decision for Cologne. I don't know that I agree with that. I thought it was a little bit closer. I did think Cologne took 1 and 3. I thought Catalan had it in 2. That's how I would have scored it. But Ajay Cologne, bare bones, get the dub.
I saw Catalan take 2 out of those 3 rounds.
Well, that is the beauty of boxing, my friend. It is such a subjective scoring game. You know what I mean? It's the way I say, you know, sometimes you think some of these are pretty obvious, and then you get the decision. You're like, no, all right. Not what I thought, but fine.
And that is why I am but a humble commentator and not an official.
Boxing out of the red corner from Irish Boxing Club, Elijah Torres.
So in the red corner with the red trunks and the red gloves is Elijah Torres. On your scorecard, this is Bout 17.
Also representing Bare Bones Boxing.
So once again, bare bones in the blue corner. A rowdy ovation for Derek Sanchez, the 17-year-old, weighed in at 120 pounds. He's 101. Elijah Torres from Irish Boxing Club in the red, 16 years old, weighed in at 118 pounds. He is also 1-1. So one of these guys is going to leave here with a winning record, and one of them will not.
Well, you know, I saw Sanchez the last time we were here, and he definitely left an impression on me. As far as Elijah Torres goes, we may have the same name, but he's got to show me he's got what it takes.
Before he gets into the Torres family, he's got to prove himself in the ring. Trial by combat, says
there
JT.
Can be only one.
So we should have 7 more bouts after this one, assuming everything shakes out and stays intact, no injuries. I can't imagine at this point anybody else would pull out. You never know. And it's live fights. That's the way it goes. All you can do, JT, is have a big old, long, filled-out card.
Hey, listen, man.
And hope by the end, almost everybody.
You know, the more I look at this card, the more names I recognize, and the more excited I'm getting for the end of it.
Sanchez already using the height advantage. A couple of nice feints. I don't like the low hands. I think I remember that about Sanchez from last time. I didn't love that, but it works for him.
Fierce left in the blue corner.
I'll tell you, the reach on Sanchez is already problematic for Torres. Torres is going to have to get on the inside here against a taller, longer fighter who was throwing crazy feints over and over again. Man, Sanchez just loves throwing, wearing 2 different shoes and everything. He don't care.
Honestly, I can almost hear the air being cut on some of these missed shots.
Yes. Again, you'll see Sanchez load up on the jab and then come with the big overhand right over and over again. There's another one. That time it was the jab that landed. There's a left hook. Oh, again, on the way out, Torres gets, again, just a bigger, longer, taller fighter, better reach, and Sanchez knows how to use it. With that reach, he can keep the hands on the lower side. I mean, Torres really needs to close distance here. There you go. Drops the big right. Again, it would serve Torres well to enter with a double jab and then throw that right. And then he can fight in a phone booth with Torres, or Sanchez rather. Otherwise, he's got his work cut out for him here big time. Sanchez has such a reach advantage, JT. He really does. If you fight in the phone booth, the second you step out of the phone booth, you're going to get nailed. You saw that twice there in the last 30 seconds of that round.
Honestly, I don't know how. This is the third time I've seen today a little bit of face grabbing action. I don't know how it's getting past these officials here.
You're not a fan of the face grab.
Say again?
You're not a fan of the face grab.
No, it's not okay in football. It's not okay in boxing.
15-yard penalty.
Especially like right when the bell rings.
So Sanchez clearly took round one. As I said, look, Torres has to close distance here, and he's not even going to get a chance.
Start there.
I mean, Sanchez came roaring right out of him, and all Torres really could do at that point was tie him up. I'm not sure I like Sanchez coming in that close and getting tied up. That doesn't make sense for the reach this guy's got. He could sort of stand back and pick Torres apart, and Torres is going to be forced to try to get in on the inside, which means he's going to eat punches on the way in, and with the length, he's going to eat them on the way out as well. But the only way he's going to make a difference is getting inside. He's got Sanchez tied up. Sanchez always leads with the jab. And again, Torres constantly trying to tie him up. Nice jab to set up a right that time from Torres. Sanchez goes low.
Sanchez just
overhand right. I mean, he hit him like he was hitting him with a hammer. Oh, a little fancy move there. Faked the jab and threw the right. Nice job from Sanchez, who wings a big overhand right, not set up, misses by a mile. Drops a left hook. Torres ties him up again. Sanchez shouldn't be overly aggressive because when he comes in, he's setting Torres up to throw a big right hand. He can fight from right here all day long. See, it's on Torres got to close the distance here, and instead he's going to get backed up from Sanchez.
Yeah, he's playing too defensively.
He's got to get on the inside. He can't stand that far away from Sanchez. He's going to get killed.
Call it.
Look, I'll tell you, he's going to get a standing 8, I think. Although I thought I heard the bell, too.
Yeah, I heard the bell, too.
Look, Torres is in a tough spot here because he's got to get close. And in order to get close, you're going to get hit because Sanchez has such a reach. But if you don't get inside, you're never going to land a punch. But then remember, after you've landed a punch and you back up, you're going to get tagged again because Sanchez has such a long reach.
Well, after that round, I don't know if Torres is going to – I don't know if you saw his neck go slack for a second.
Yeah, he's got to be on his last leg. I could imagine one more serious barrage of punches, and this one's probably going to be over. This is definitely a 2-0 fight in favor of Sanchez.
I thought that was going to be the stoppage right there.
It very well could have been, and I would be all right with that. Torres in a tough spot here. I mean, again, he's got to lead with that jab. He's got to get on the inside, take away Sanchez's reach advantage.
I don't know if Sanchez is going to do that running start again.
I would bet he will.
He's taking it easy.
I think the referee's questioning whether Torres is going to continue here. Yeah, the referee doesn't seem to be pleased with Torres's condition. You mentioned the head kind of slouching. All right, he's going to let him continue.
Man,
Torres immediately
right
gets
tag.
popped again. There he goes. Comes back on the inside, like I said. He's got to stay here. He's got to stay here. He's got to stay inside. You're going to get hit going in. You're going to get hit going out, but you got to get in the pocket, and you got to do your damage if you're Elijah Torres. You can't stand out here. He's doing it again. He's buying the feints from Sanchez. Nope, no. Oh, my goodness gracious. Fight's over. Fight's over. He's been disqualified. I mean, that was awful. Awful. Your opponent's back was,
really
what are you even? Again, this is the problem. Torres had no offense going. He couldn't get inside. When he got inside, all he did was tie Sanchez up. And as soon as they broke, he got lit up. A tough spot for Torres to be in. And then to throw a punch like that, you get the DQ. And that was well-deserved. And to be honest, he wasn't going to win the fight anyway. He was trailing 2-0. He was losing that round. He threw a cheap shot from behind to the back of the head. You're going to get disqualified every time on something like that. I feel bad for Elijah Torres. He's going to need to work in training camp with fighting guys with distance. He's a short fella. You know, he's a shorter guy. He's going to give up.
Wingspan definitely did him in.
It's tough. Again, you have to get inside. And in order to get inside, you get hit on the way in, you get hit on the way out because the guy's got a better reach than you. But you're only going to do your damage in the phone booth. You got to get in the pocket and you got to throw. That was a guy who could not figure out how to get the offense going. The best punch he threw was the illegal punch that got him disqualified. I hate to say it. And you could even see he kind of, for a second, stopped. He knew he shouldn't have done that. And then he did it anyway. And unfortunately, it really was the best punch he threw in the fight. It's the cleanest.
By disqualification for illegal blow. Out of the blue corner from Bergos,
And again, listen, for any of the fighters, if you're watching this back, please don't take my criticisms as insulting. I've been around this sport for a long time. I've called a lot of boxing matches, and you can see when someone's in a bit of a mismatch. And I don't mean talent-wise if you're Elijah Torres. He's certainly a decent fighter, but when you're giving up the reach and you're giving up the height, you got to know what to do there. He did not. And I hope going forward, the folks over at Irish Boxing Club, I don't know that club. I assume they're pretty good. I think the Irish like to fight. I joke. But you have to explain to a smaller fighter what the strategy is going to look like. And I don't know. Either they didn't tell him that or he couldn't execute it properly.
Yes, unfortunately, the Fighting Irish couldn't take it today. But honestly, I think if Elijah Torres would have gotten a chance to redo it, that disqualifying blow wouldn't have happened. The room audibly gasped.
Yes.
And now we got the next bout going.
And again, listen, I'm here at the commentating booth. So, I'm not in the ring. It's easy for me to say what you should be doing. It's very easy for me. I can see it a mile away. I could not go in the ring and do the things I'm telling you need to be done. So, by all means, I'm only pointing out the things I think some of these young fellas need to work on to become better fighters. And that's ultimately what I'm looking from these amateur events. That's what we're striving for. So if I say something negative about you, believe me, I give you all the credit in the world for being here, for putting the training in, for being willing to put yourself out there and sacrifice yourself. But I got to call it like I see it.
Hey, that's that. Listen, props to you, because that's more of a concession than you'll get out of me.
It's funny. I have such great rapport with so many of these boxers. They come up to me pre-fight. They'll come up to me post-fight. A lot of them, they want to talk to me. They enjoy it. They love that we cover this, that we're streaming this stuff live. And so again, if I'm being critical of you or one of your teammates, believe me, I'm only saying what I think your coach will say when he watches this back. I'm the middleman here. I'm just trying to get you right to what needs to get worked on and what you need to do going forward, because I want to see all these guys back at our next events going forward. And they have things they need to work on. I'm trying to tell you in real time what I think you need to work on. And if I'm, maybe I'm wrong, but again, I've been doing this a long time. I've called a lot of fights. I love fights. I've been watching them since the early 80s.
You heard it here first, folks. What your coach should have told you to do. Brought to you by Joe Aguirre.
I wish I could. I wish I could be a fighter. I told you earlier I sparred with Jared a couple of years ago, and he popped me in the face with a jab pretty quickly. And I remember thinking, I don't want to get hit again.
I can believe that.
And I will tell you this, and it was something he and I talked about. The fight slowed down for me after that. And I could sort of see things coming a little more clearly after that first time I got hit.
It's that adrenaline.
Just as we were finishing, he caught me with a right to the ribs, and my rib hurt for the better part of a month.
Jeez, man.
Yeah. So again, I give these guys all the credit in the world, because this is the toughest individual sport that there is. You're all alone. It's you and another guy, mano a mano. And the better man generally wins in this.
I think there's no other sport like it where it's just a contest of skill, technique, strength, one-on-one. There's no team to hide behind.
Exactly. If anything, with the team, you're talking about your corner men. And so again, between rounds, you got to hope your corner guy's seeing what you're lacking in. And again, in that last fight, it would have been nice if somebody would have told Torres, get on the inside and stay there. So Prato and Ortiz, meanwhile, are going at it.
So we got another fighter out from Rose City Boxing. Again, their first time here at Scrub Scraps.
Nicholas Ortiz, by the way, from Bare Bones. Everybody at Bare Bones brings it. I mean, those guys, it's a great gym. They've got great young fellas in that gym. They're all really good dudes, and they're all really great fighters.
They're based out of Mass, correct? Are they Mass or
yeah.
Yeah, Massachusetts. Yeah, real spectacle for New England boxing here, folks.
So Ortiz gets up. Prato is ready. Round two. Oh, big right hand from Ortiz. Nice left right there from Ortiz. Follows it with the right. I mean, again, you could see these guys from Bare Bones. They know how to fight. They know how to set up punches. They know how to cut off the ring. They do everything right. Prato's got his arm tied up. Referee does not see it. It's on the outside. Oh, Prato, Ortiz is pissed. Ortiz seemed to get very angry that Prato was holding onto his arm.
He's been bouncing, using up every corner in the ring here.
Ortiz slowing down just a teeny tiny bit. He's expended a lot of energy so far. Prato is not mounting much in the way of offense. Now that Ortiz has slowed down a little bit, here he goes, starting to tee off a little bit is Prato. Ortiz tries to tie him up.
My goodness.
And then Ortiz fights his way out of it, just missed an overhand right that would have possibly ended the fight. Holy smokes.
He's adjusting the gear, the blue corner.
I wasn't sure what was happening. I thought maybe a low blow for a minute. I didn't see exactly what happened. A little bit of a headgear issue, so that has been resolved.
Yeah, I saw it. I thought so too. But
oh, yeah. There was definitely a low blow in there because you could see now they're adjusting the cup. They're adjusting Prato's
mic
cup.
So you can know what they're doing.
So Ortiz's jab a little less crisp and a little less effective, and now he's in a little bit of trouble here. Prato's got him up against the ropes. He's teeing off on him.
My goodness.
Ortiz in trouble here. That will end the round. It was quite a fight. Prato really in the second half of that round really showed up, started mounting some offense. I think Ortiz, because he brought it so hard the first round and a half, he's a little tired.
Totally.
He seemed a little flat-footed towards the end of the round, and Prato had a chance to just kind of tee off and light him up there. May have pulled out the round, and we could be looking at a deciding final round between these two.
You know, I'm really impressed to see Nicholas Ortiz out here again, because I was here last time when he got his first loss in his debut fight, you know, and to see where he is now, you know, that's another thing that I love about Scrub Scraps is we're really watching these fighters grow.
Oh, it's all about the development, and yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, earlier today, Kemp, a guy who I think is an up-and-comer, had a phenomenal fight, and to see that the way that kid's grown, that's what you love. Now Ortiz really starting to tee off here. Prato flips him around there. Again, I think Ortiz is just a little bit tired. He really brought it the first round and a half, and now Prato, maybe the fresher of the two fighters. Ortiz very flat-footed again at this point, though he is still connecting. Throws it. Oh! Ortiz with another two big uppercuts. Oh my goodness! Prato is stunned. Man, Ortiz is tired, but he is doing nothing but accurately landing. Now Prato's bringing it. Ortiz with a big left. Man, these two, might be the fight of the afternoon so far. These two are teeing off on each other. It's going to be a standing 8 count for Prato against Ortiz. All of a sudden, JT, this fight's turned around completely. I don't know if Ortiz is going to be able to finish. It's over. It is over.
Wow.
Holy smokes, I had a feeling. Big credit to Joseph Prato. Listen, here's what I saw. I saw Nick Ortiz fight a great first round. Halfway through the second round, he was dominating this fight. And I said he seemed flat-footed at the end of the second round. He looked a little bit tired. And then you get to round 3, these two just square off. It was a phenomenal exchange of punches. I again noted Ortiz was flat-footed. He was throwing back. He's such an accurate puncher. He teed off on Prato a couple of times. I said Prato was the fresher fighter. Prato set off a barrage, and I knew I could tell when he started that 8 count, Ortiz did not have his feet under him. He looked uncomfortable. That was a very good stoppage, as unexpected as those final 45 seconds were. Great job from Joseph Prato. I will still tell you, I think Nick Ortiz a fantastic fighter. Got to learn to pace himself a little bit better.
Yeah, I really like. I thought that was Ortiz's fight, but beauty of the sport.
Again, when you get to this level of fighter, the fight can change in one punch. It literally can change in one punch. These were two very evenly matched guys. As soon as Ortiz got gassed, he was in big trouble.
Very impressive bout.
I would have told you in the middle of the second round, Ortiz had no chance of winning this fight. And my goodness, boy, did he turn it on, and in a big and very impressive way. That's the fight of the day so far. That was the best fight we've seen. I love the way that ended. Very unexpected, but a great fight from Prato and from Ortiz. Everybody in this gym was on their feet.
Oh, yeah.
I feel bad for Ortiz, man, because I'm telling you, he after the first round, he must have felt like, oh, yeah, this is going to be great. Halfway through the second, he had to be thinking, oh, I'm in control. And just like that, man, woof.
He's boxing out of the red corner. He's representing KO King Boxing.
So here comes Javier Lopez from KO King Boxing, the 25-year-old, 132 pounds he weighed in at. He comes in with a record of 0-1.
Out of the blue corner, representing Manchester, Wesley.
Two great gyms here, KO King Boxing and Manchester Rock. I got to hang out at Manchester Rock last summer for a little bit. Very cool gym, really cool people.
What brought you there?
My buddy built it. My buddy Dan Newmeyer, who, by the way, was going to be here today and calling the fights with me, unfortunately is not feeling well. And so we want to send our best to Dan Newmeyer, who is, like me, a huge fan of boxing. He literally built Manchester Rock, the gym, and they love him up there, and he knew I love boxing. He was like, hey, I'm going to take you to Manchester Rock, and we did it.
Nice.
But great people. I don't remember the dude's name, but the New England champion was there training in the ring. And you want to talk about next level, just watching this guy in the ring sparring was phenomenal.
Well, I definitely like to see what Shaw brought to the table.
So here we go. Blaine Wesley Shaw and Javier Lopez. My God, what is that even? Holy smokes! It's over! It's over! It's over! Oh my goodness, man! Shaw, I thought they were going to stop that. Shaw came out firing, and my goodness, if Lopez tagged him twice, sent him flying.
It took a little too long for the official to get
Holy
between that.
moly! I thought that was going to be it. I really did. I mean, my goodness, these two were just standing there hauling off on each other. Man, Lopez is bringing it right now. Oh, man. Another big shot from Shaw. Man, Shaw loves throwing those combinations. Lopez, the lefty, has had his moments here. He's landed some big shots. I'm not sure Shaw's seen too many lefties. Obviously, a different kind of opponent. But, man, Shaw continues to just roll out combo after combo.
He's 3 shots to the head.
Yeah, he's winning. I would like to see Shaw go downstairs, go low, work the body as well. That's going to do it for round 1. I absolutely love Shaw. I think he's a phenomenal fighter. He's too much of a headhunter. I love all the combinations. Throwing 5, 6, 7 punch combos. Throw one to the midsection and then come back upstairs. It'll be much more effective. He's got great stamina. I feel like Shaw can continue to throw like that. If he could mix up, level change, I think he would be in a lot better shape. Meanwhile, Lopez giving him some fits with the left hand. He's thrown a couple of big lefts and landed on Shaw. But, again, most of these guys don't square off with lefties often enough. And if you allow the lefty on the inside, you're asking to eat left hands. So Shaw's got to be careful of that. He's got to continue to throw all those combinations, but he's got to start with some level changes. He's right back to the head. I mean, you want to take the wind out of your buddy's sails. Yeah, mouthpiece out. Seen about 13 mouthpieces out today. I've never seen that before. This is officially bout number 20. See, some people in the comments are asking. Obviously, it's not the 20th match. I think we're at 16, but on the scorecard, it was bout number 20. Now Lopez starting to mount some offense here. Perhaps Shaw slowing down just a bit. Nope, Shaw throwing a series of combinations. Also, Shaw has been popped so many times, and it doesn't look like it's having any effect on him. And they're big punches from Lopez. So now Lopez going downstairs. I'd love to see Shaw go low. There we go. That's a nice little body shot on him. Another phenomenal matchup here.
Nice combo to the head.
I'm telling you, for anybody young watching at home, what Shaw's doing is fantastic. Again, I'd like to see a little more of the body, but the constant combinations. Doing a better job now of blocking that left from the lefty Lopez. He's got the distance measured here. Another nice body shot from Shaw. Big right connects. A right-left combo connects from Shaw. Now Shaw circling the ring up. Throws a big right hand. Lopez comes low body shot in the left. Shaw counters him back. Nice three. Another 4-punch combination. You saw him go high and low on the jab. A left hook. A right to the body. Now Shaw's starting to figure it out. Although Lopez mounts a little comeback. Shaw is laughing. He's in there kind of laughing. I think he's enjoying this fight quite a bit. A nice left hand from Lopez. But, man, Shaw is putting it together. So we end the second round. I think there was a point deduction. I'm not sure exactly if I heard what he said was the reason for it. Just for your information, for those of you watching at home, yes, Central City Boxing, next bout. And then in the co-main event. So the next fight and then 3 fights from then, you'll see Central City back in the ring. So here we go. Third round between Lopez and Shaw. Shaw seemingly is up in this fight. He's fought a very good fight.
Here we go again.
He has definitely outlanded Lopez. Lopez probably has landed some of the bigger punches in this fight, but based on just volume, it's been Shaw with 5, 6, 7 punch combos. Look at the 3 jabs in a row, and then a big right hand, another big right hand. Again, the jab. Lopez goes low. Now he comes upstairs, back to the body. This is where Lopez wants to be, in the phone booth, because he has gotten tagged from distance repeatedly from Shaw. Another 3-punch combo to the head. Shaw is so fast and has great stamina. He can just keep on throwing punches. Now here, Lopez got to do some damage here. He allows Shaw to escape. Shaw right back to the body. An excellent fighter. The footwork, the speed. He is a fantastic fighter. Again, with a smile on his face. Shaw's having a great time out there.
Beautiful hook.
Yeah, look, again, Shaw's got the distance, got him measured up. He'll throw a whole bunch of combos. Just as I say that, he throws his single right that misses and then gets tagged a whole bunch. The Manchester Rock crowd getting real excited. Oh, Lopez tagged Shaw that time. One of the biggest punches of the fight right there. Again, Shaw seems to be enjoying himself. Great left hook. Lopez continues to dole it out.
There it is.
And that's going to do it. What a phenomenal fight that was. That was a between two very good boxers.
They both had the stamina to match too, which is great. You don't really get to see that.
I'll tell you right now, what I'd like to see from Shaw, maybe a little weightlifting. I think Shaw's going to need a little more power, maybe a little more power in the legs.
He's definitely got the speed, though.
He's got the speed. He's got the stamina. The footwork's phenomenal. His ability to throw combinations, his accuracy. There's so much going on there that I like with Shaw. I do think he's going to need to put on a little bit more strength. He's got to be able to hit a little bit harder. He threw so many punches, but as you noted, Lopez just kept coming back and kept throwing. I don't think he really hurt Lopez. He's gonna win this fight because he outpaced him. I would bet you by 3-1.
Yeah, no, especially in the beginning there, the speed, like it was like a flurry, you know.
That said, Lopez landed big punch after big punch. When he landed, they were impactful. They were very effective.
Streaming live right now. Here comes the decision.
By unanimous decision, fighting out of the blue corner from Manchester,
Love to see it, folks.
Unanimous decision?
That is correct.
I wasn't asking. Okay, listen, in another one of these situations, look, I think Javier Lopez is a very good fighter. Okay? It's a very good fighter. He fought a guy who was faster with better footwork. So he's going to want to work on the speed. He's going to work on the footwork. He landed the bigger crisper punches in this fight.
Oh yeah,
it just was not enough, and for the most part, really, Blaine Wesley Shaw dominated that fight.
Boxing out of the red corner from Central City Boxing,
Quintavious Knighton from Central City Boxing, the 26-year-old is 4-2, came in at 165 pounds. And representing the Yukon boxing team, Benito Arroyo. He's 22 years old, 3-3 record. He weighs 158 pounds. So we've got about 5 more bouts here before we get to the end of the evening. We are officially on the main card. So on your scorecard, this is bout 21. I believe this is actually the 16th fight of the afternoon. Knighton and Arroyo look like two bulls going after a matador. They are both set up and ready to come out of their corner.
So we're on this one right here. And we're still having all of these, right?
So Arroyo and Knighton. Two more fights after this will be in our co-main event, which will feature Curtis Coleman from Mamba Boxing and Kevin Lazu from Central City. And then Yassine Subhanallah and James Johnson will be in the main event.
Well, running start from Knighton there.
Oof. Knighton rocking the glittery black. Love that. Arroyo in the Yukon blue. Quintavious, the shorter fighter, but thus far the more aggressive fighter. And I assume coming from Central City, he knows the drill here. You're fighting a taller guy with a longer reach. You're going to have to get on the inside. Here he comes, and he goes right to the body. Then he goes upstairs. That's what you expect from a guy from Central City Boxing. He knows what the assignment is. You got a guy with a big reach advantage, with a lot of height behind him, keeps the gloves up, gets on the inside. So he lets Arroyo throw first, and he blocks it, and then he comes down the inside and he batters him. Great fighting, excellent footwork so far. A really good move there from Knighton as well. He avoided Arroyo's punch, ties him up. He's back on the inside, right where he needs to be as the shorter fighter. Nice feint from Arroyo. Knighton didn't necessarily bite on it, but here he comes. Misses a big right. Does connect with the left. Catches Arroyo again. Arroyo's got to understand he's got a big reach advantage here, and he's got to figure out how to take advantage of it against a guy in Knighton who is from one of the better gyms in the area, and these guys know how to fight. Now Arroyo gets a little something going. Gets him to bite on the feint twice. Not sure I recommend the taller guy keep his hands down like that. I'm telling you, Arroyo's playing with fire. You can't keep your hands down low like that against a smaller guy who's coming up.
What I understand is with the reach that he has, why he's letting him close the distance so hard.
1,000% right, yes.
Yeah.
Again, for the guys at Central City, they know what they're doing. They know how to fight. You want to see Arroyo here, really. He should own the center of the ring. Stay in the center of the ring. Use the distance. Use your reach. Pick this guy apart. Force him to come at you. And again, like I said, as a taller fighter, you hit him on the way in, let him pop you a couple times, you catch him on the way out. You're the only one that can land at that distance, in and out. And so that's what Arroyo needs to do. You see, again, really nice job of Knighton. He keeps the hands high. He's got a guy coming down at him, so you want to keep those gloves up. Arroyo's playing with fire, keeping those hands down. These guys from Central City are too good. Again, in and out. You see how low Knighton stays low on the way out, knowing Arroyo's tall. He's got effectively to punch down to about his waist. It takes all the, there's another one, takes all the power out of the punch. Now he's literally manhandling the taller guy. Nice jab there from Arroyo, possibly the first we've seen. Again, Arroyo had him from distance. This is where he should be throwing. This is where he could be taking advantage here against the shorter guy. And again, he's going to try to get back. He's going to try to get too close. And you're going to set Knighton up to pop you in the face again from really close. Yep. Those hands down is going to be the death of Arroyo. I mean, that swinging your front arm like that also does nothing for the setup. So he's got to take that hand because he's swinging it down low, and he's missing constantly because it's not fast enough. I don't know what that swinging left hand is by Arroyo, but it does him no favors. When he tries to throw it, it is completely inaccurate. It's not the right spot. It's not high enough, and it's not connecting.
Yeah, and the fact that he's not guarding, like, I'm not sure what he's doing. I'm sure his coach is talking to him about it right now.
The Central City crew is going nuts right now, and with good reason. They really are. They are really bringing it tonight, as they always do. So here we go. Third and final round. Arroyo and Knighton. Again, you why would you get that? I don't understand what Arroyo's doing in there. I really don't. Again, the taller guy closes distance for no reason at all. Like, literally no reason at all. This is where he wants to be. He needs to be throwing punches, and he's not. I for the life of me, I don't understand what he's doing here.
You hate to see it, man.
My goodness. I mean, most guys would give anything to be as tall and long as Arroyo is, and he's done zero with the only advantage he has in this fight. He's done zero. Keeping that left hand down is so, holy smokes, this guy's got to be kidding me. I mean, that's embarrassing. I don't even know what's happening here.
I'm at a loss for words myself.
I mean, you're tall, you're longer, and you keep trying to tie the little guy up. You keep coming at him with that weird I don't even know what that is. It's not a jab. It's like he's swinging a wand or something, and then he gets teed off on over and over again. Again, there's the smaller guy in the pocket beating Arroyo to death.
Oh, man.
Yeah, tie up the little guy again. What are you doing? That might have been the worst strategic fight I've ever seen by a tall guy in my life. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know what I just saw there, but that was disappointing from Arroyo in a huge way.
It's hard to believe he has 6 fights under his belt.
Yeah. Maybe he's never fought a short guy. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but for the taller guy to constantly close the distance and tie up the little guy and then allow him to club you in the head over and over again, what was that? I mean, really, from a strategic standpoint, that was the worst fought fight of the night. This is an easy unanimous decision for Knighton. It's 3-0, and I mean literally 0. I mean, Arroyo had so many chances from distance to start lighting Knighton up, and every time he either threw a weak jab and missed, got turned around multiple times in the fight because his balance was terrible. His footwork was sluggish and slow. He looked like an offensive lineman in that fight. It was not great.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the strategy there was, if there even was one.
I mean, clearly not. There couldn't have been. UConn's too good for. That was just not great. That was not great. I'm disappointed, honestly, for Arroyo. He's a much better fighter than what he just showed in there. And again, I don't know, maybe he just never fought a short guy before, but he could not figure it out at all. And to see a tall guy just, again, constantly closing the distance when he should have been using the reach to pick him apart, I don't know, a head scratcher, to say the least.
And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, he represents Manchester. It's Maurice. His bout is scheduled for a 3-2-minute round.
So Cuss Boxing Club's Keon Gathers, he's 22 years old, comes in at 1-0, 150 pound. He weighed in at against Yuri Alicia from Manchester Rock, the 24-year-old, weighs 154 pounds. He comes in with a record of 1-3. So here we go. Gathers and Alicia. Yeah, ref don't like that. No good. So Gathers gets a little scolding right off the bat here. And then Pops Gathers pretty good there. Lost his balance for just a quick second. Yuri gets in close, throws a nice left. Oh, nice. There you go. That's Elise led with the jab, connected. Then threw a big right. That is a slip. It's not a knockdown. No count there. It was not a knockdown. I know the Manchester Rock people are losing their minds. Gathers slipped. Although that's not to say Alicia didn't at least tag him hard enough to cause him to slip. Gather's still looking to find his spot here. Thus far, Alicia is getting. Oh, there's another great left hand from Alicia. Manchester Rock. You can hear the team to my right. They're going nuts. Again, Alicia absolutely popped him. Gather sort of shakes his head like that didn't hurt, but I think he'd be lying. Although he does throw a big right hand, it did miss. Bell rings as Alicia throws one maybe just after the bell rang. So first round goes to Yuri Alicia, one would think. Three more matchups here before the afternoon is over. Been a fun afternoon of boxing. We're live at Coventry High School, 78 Ripley Road in Coventry. Big thank you to our sponsor, Key Bank, also to USA Boxing. And here we go. We prepare for the second round between Yuri Alicia and Keon Gathers. Alicia from Manchester Rock and Gathers from the Cusp Boxing Club. Gathers is definitely trying to figure this out here. He really is struggling to get the offense going. Oh, and he takes a big right hand and then another one and another one. Oh, Gathers is going to get himself into some trouble here, holding his opponent and throwing punches and then shoving him. I think Gathers is getting frustrated, and I understand it. He's really struggling to get in here and to mount any sort of offense. Meanwhile, Alicia has lit him up time and time again in this fight. Gathers is throwing big looping punches without any setup, and he's missing and he's getting frustrated, and I understand it as he gets popped two more times from Alicia. Manchester Rock, they're all up on their feet as their fighter continues to pummel Gathers, continues to land. Now he's working the body, goes back up top. Gathers again, nothing but a shove. He's going to get warned for another shove. Gathers is playing with fire here. We could see a second disqualification if he doesn't knock that off. Again, a couple of nice jabs there from Alicia. He then goes downstairs with a punch to the kidneys. Two more to the body. Nice punch. He missed and then followed up. Works him into the corner. Gathers really still trying to figure this one out. Trying to figure out what the attack plan is. There you go. Throw some jabs. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Neutral corner. It's going to be a standing 8 count. He almost knocked him out of the ring. Gathers just has not figured this out so far. We're struggling to mount offense. He's getting lit up constantly here by Yuri Alicia. Round is over. Thankfully for Gathers.
Yeah, no, Yuri definitely had him on the ropes there for the end of that round. And honestly, like a shockwave went through the crowd as soon as he hit the ropes. It was that's a feeling you can only get with this sport.
On the ropes and then almost through him.
Almost through them, yeah. No, you're right.
Gathers, I know you stepped out for a second, and so you missed it. Gathers got a little frustrated and literally shoved LSA.
No, I did. I caught that coming in. Yeah.
It was the second time in the round he had shoved him, and again, you could sort of sense from he's overthrowing and missing, and he's pushing because he's getting frustrated. Gathers hasn't figured this thing out at all. LSA just a great footwork, a better fighter. LSA teeing off.
He's on the ropes now.
Again, Gathers, to his credit, continues to fire away. We said before, one punch can turn the tide in a fight. But he's got to figure out what his offensive attack is going to be. He's kind of running out of time here as Gathers. Meanwhile, all of Manchester Rock are still on their feet. Again, you see Gathers a little frustrated, a little slap to the back of the head of LSA. Again, a weak jab leads to a missed right hand. And now you're tied up again. Again, LSA pops him. Ooh, Gathers actually landed a good one there. Caught him flush. Gathers going to need a whole bunch more of that. He is stalking LSA. He's got the distance measured here. Throws a right hand and misses. Again, it would have been nicely set up with a jab, and he didn't throw it. He went with an overhand right from 4 feet out, and he missed. Got to work off the jab. That's how it works, kids. Again, a pawing jab and an overhand right that misses from Gathers. Seems like LSA is almost baiting him to come at him on the ropes so he can launch off the ropes with an attack.
Honestly, just witnessing the latter part of that bout, I've got to say Yuri definitely bought it.
A dominant performance from Yuri LSA, Manchester Rock. Those guys, that's what you hear right now. That's the whole Manchester Rock group losing their minds. They got treated to an outstanding performance, as did we all, from Yuri LSA. Tough afternoon for Keon Gathers, who, again, as I said, just couldn't quite figure out what the right approach was, couldn't really get inside, never really got anything mounted. You could see the frustration building, especially in the second round, a couple of shoves. But Yuri,
how frustrated you get, you shouldn't be shoving.
Again, I mean, you shouldn't be shoving, but when you're constantly throwing and missing and constantly getting tagged back, frustration sets in. It really does. You can hear the Manchester Rock crowd here. Heavy presence. Much like I said with Central City, when you got Manchester Rocks, you know what you're about to get. I just saw one of the comments. Quintavious cooked him so bad the commentators were baffled. Yes, we were. Again, I'm not out there boxing, but I'm watching this from 10 feet away. And you got a taller fighter who closes the distance against a shorter fighter. All you can do is scratch your head, especially when whatever he was trying to do failed miserably. It just was not a good game plan. So we are getting closer and closer to our main event.
Representing Yukon Boxing Team, Anthony.
So Rose City Boxing's Joshua Rivera, the 18-year-old, weighs 185 pounds. He's making his debut against Anthony Vakovi from the Yukon Boxing Team. The 19-year-old weighs 185 pounds. Both guys making their debut, but both guys very highly regarded amateur fighters making their amateur debut. You could tell when the Yukon fighters are in the ring, their contingency, very vocal.
So my favorite thing about the Yukon boxing team is they hold a special place in my heart because of the fact that they were here for Scrub Scraps 2, the revival, which was my first Scrub Scraps here. And honestly, I'm not going to say I'm biased, but I do root for them a little bit more every time just for that fact, you know.
I also root for them for different reasons.
Mine's more sentimental. I'm sure yours is more logical.
Mine's more logical. I'll go with that. Anthony Vakovic making some noise, bouncing on the canvas. He's got the crowd hyped.
He's itching to fight.
He is itching. So as I mentioned, one more fight till we get to the co and main events of the evening. All right, so here we go. Rivera and Kovchak.
Two debut competitors.
This place is getting very, very loud as Kovchak throws a nice right hand there. Kind of pushed Rivera back. Rivera's small. He's kind of low. He fights low. You saw him duck it out. But Kovchak got to swing a little bit lower as he's been missing mostly against Rivera here. Oh, a big left hand from Rivera. Nice counter punch. You saw the Kovchak try to throw a right and got. And yet he is missed constantly against the smaller fighter. Rivera's fighting small. He's a small guy fighting small. And he's become a very hard target for the Kovchak to connect on. Kovchak is going to have to throw a left at some point in this fight. It's can't just keep throwing the right. It's getting predictable. His opponent is ducking nearly every one of the punches. There's a nice left that lands from Kovchak. Don't let the smaller guy on the inside. Keep the distance. Pick him off. Throw some jabs. Throw your rights. Let's go.
Here goes the first bell.
Again, why are you letting the little guy inside to tie you up? It makes zero sense. Yeah, see, I don't remember the guy's name.
We're talking about
Yukon's boxing coach. he and I messaged the other day, and I'm totally drawing a blank on his name like an idiot. But he's literally, he's telling him to throw the jab. He's explaining that to him. He's showing him how to throw goodness gracious. Now you're going to go out there if you're Vachovchek, and you've got to execute what you're being told. John Camposano is his name. Listen, Camposano is an excellent coach. He's very good at what he does. And, again, you expect these UConn guys with a great coach to listen to what he's telling them and then go out there and execute. And we haven't seen a whole lot of that here tonight. Oh, Rivera goes high, Rivera goes low, and he connects both times.
And the crowd is just electric here for this debut fight.
It's cuss boxing fans that are losing their minds. The UConn contingency's gotten very quiet over there. Vachovchek, he really got to start leading with that jab and doing something with it. Looks like Rivera might have done something that wasn't cool. Nice job, you guys. All right, so here comes Rivera. Again, this is the spot where Vachovchek should, there's your jab, and then you follow it with the right. And he's not going to do it. He's going to wait to see if he could throw the overhand right, and he's going to miss it. He's going to let, again, the smaller fighter get on the inside. He's going to take some punishment. There's the jab, and then he does nothing behind it. Then he gets hit in the body. Rivera's smart enough to work the body. He goes high, he goes low. He comes to two high shots. They might as well give him the, take the standing 8. Rivera very much in control of this fight. Again, kind of a weak jab from Vachovchek. It leads to no kind of follow-up punch.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with these tall guys from UConn not making use of their reach.
This is boxing. This is boxing. There's things that work in boxing and there's things that don't. And you don't want to see anybody in there getting hurt or not able to defend themselves. I mean, Michael Rivera's in the ring dancing right now. This is as simple as Vachovchek when he's on the outside, he needs to work the jab, and then he needs to mount some offense from the outside. He cannot keep letting Rivera get on the inside, because when he does, he gets lit up.
I'm taking a break to tie the official's shoe here.
You don't want to see anybody trip, you know? That's key. All right, there we go. So there's Vachovchek there, leading, fight behind your jab. There you go. There it is. There it is. Again, you can't let the little guy inside. Rivera's fighting like a big man. He's absolutely pummeling the toe check. It's going to be another standing 8 count. The jump check had the right answers for the ref, so this fight will continue.
Velez is looking for that opening.
I'd also say Bachupchek's struggling with the fact that Rivera's a lefty. He's getting tagged with that left hand a lot. This place, everybody's on their feet right now. This is a very exciting fight, if nothing else.
Rivera got some nice shots in there.
Yeah, it's over. This fight's over. He's got his chin out, his head back. He's inviting it. You're letting Rivera get on the inside. It's the last place you want that guy. It's over. It should be over.
There we go.
I'll chalk it up to a short lefty. He didn't know what he was doing there. That was rough. As a tall fighter, you cannot leave your chin up and let the smaller guy get inside. You saw he got rocked repeatedly with that left hand. Great fight by Michael Rivera.
Here comes the owner with the announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winners, by Flores round stoppage,
Vichkovsky is it's very upset in the ring. You could see the look on his face. Again, this might have been a situation where fighting a left-handed fighter, a shorter fighter, it might have just been too much. So we're moving into the co-main event of the evening.
And now for our co-main event of the evening. Boxing out of the red corner and representing Central Free Boxing, Kevin Laras.
So Kevin Laras is in the ring. We've seen Laras before. He's an excellent fighter coming out of Central City Boxing. Of course, everybody at Central City, as I said earlier, they all know the assignment and they all bring it. Here's Curtis Coleman, who we saw in our last Scrub Scraps. He was actually in the main event. Fought an outstanding fight, and he's a great dude. Coleman's 9-3, representing Mamba Boxing. The 20-year-old is 140 pounds. Laras out of Central City weighed in at 144. He is 8-3. He is 24 years old. So the co-main event of the evening. Here we go, JT.
This is what we've all been waiting for.
Yes, it is. I love it. So Lazu and Coleman in the co-main event. And then after that, we will see Yasin Subhanallah and James Johnson in our main event. Here we go.
Very quick start.
Nice start from both of these guys. Yeah, you're going to obviously see two guys work off the jab. Two pretty experienced fighters here. Nice jab from Coleman.
Both using this first round to feel each other out, I think.
Again, and you're going to see that with an experienced fighter. You know, again, you can't take every opponent and fight him the same way. And I think the last fight, you just saw exactly that. A smaller left-handed fighter, and the judge didn't know what to do with him. Nice combo there from Coleman. Nice jab from Lazu. Excellent footwork, by the way, both of these guys. Lazu's done very well here to stay out of the range of Curtis Coleman. Again, both guys thinking about the body. That's, again, with the experience, you're going to see that. Oh, nice one from Lazu. Two really nice rights, and then a double jab to the face of Coleman. See, Lazu, the smaller fighter, he knows where he needs to be, gets in the pocket. I say it every time, Central City knows the assignment. Again, you're going to fight a guy who's slightly taller than you. He's got a reach advantage. Where are you going to be, JT? Right in his kitchen. That's the play. You want to sit there, have a cup of coffee, and batter him to the body, and then work the overhand right to the head. It's as simple as that. And now you're seeing this higher caliber of fighting. You're going to see everybody working off the jab. Coleman is a very good fighter.
Well, I think now that the two fighters have acquainted themselves, the second round is going to, I think, show who's going to come out on top of this bout.
Yes, I would say so. I think you'll see Coleman really step it up here with his attack. Lazu's a tough opponent, though. And again, these central body, they know what they're doing. Look at this. Look at that. It's going to get right in Coleman's kitchen. There you go. Work the body. Brilliant. Well, Lazu's fighting a fantastic fight here so far. He's made it tough for Coleman. And Coleman's a great fighter. Caught him with a jab. Threw it right behind it. Big left from Lazu. Coleman backs him up. Overhand right had missed. Tied up now. We got a headbutt maybe. Oh, a nice exchange right there between Lazu and Coleman. They both landed a couple. Lazu with a couple more.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say these guys were dancing.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you see an excellent footwork, both of these guys. Big right hand there from Coleman, who also, I think, got away with a little bit of a forearm to the face.
Lazu's smart, though. Whenever he gets up against the ropes, he tries to spin it around.
Lazu's been just slightly quicker, especially on the inside, throwing the jab. I mean, it's been a game of cat and mouse between these two so far. Both pretty aggressive fighters. I think Lazu's up. I think he's up in this one.
You know, I feel like from a tactical standpoint, the co-main event and the main event for this evening, this is where we're going to see like the peak of strategy and what you're supposed to do in these kinds of situations, because these fighters are the most seasoned. And now, you know, we can see, you know, just with this third round alone, you know, how this the main event's going to shape up, because this is just the co-main.
Yep.
Then I have the owner of some dark green Puma. Dark green Puma. If they belong to you, come grab them. If not, they'll be available on eBay tomorrow. Thank you. Dark green Puma. Yeah.
Honestly, I want Coleman to take this.
Well, he's got his work cut out here.
Yes, he does.
Lazu is really fighting a fantastic fight against a very quality opponent. And there you go. That's what Coleman can do. He's a fantastic fighter. But again, Lazu knows what he's doing. Lazu knows what he's doing. He's tied him up nice here, which again, Coleman's got a reach and a height advantage, and Lazu's not letting him effectively use it at all in this fight. Excellent defense. You always want to not get hit. Now Coleman's lighting him up a little bit. Nice jab from Coleman. Coleman shakes that one off. Coleman usually better job of cutting off the ring. It seems like Lazu's been able to take advantage of that as well. He's just been a little bit quicker. As I said before the last round, he's just a little quicker to the draw on these punches when they have exchanges in the pocket. Again, a couple of jabs from Coleman with nothing behind it, and then a right hand. Lazu knows it. I'm telling you, Lazu's fighting a great fight here. Lazu will fight in the pocket, and then he retreats so he doesn't get hit. He's fighting low. Coleman's missed a lot.
There it is. Honestly, you know, I really wanted that for Coleman, but I think Lazu put up the better fight.
Again, he seemed to really neutralize a lot of what we've seen from Coleman before. Coleman, I'm telling you, Coleman usually is much better at cutting off the ring and really sort of keeping his opponent where he wants him, and he really struggled with Lazu and getting that done tonight.
Yeah, that wasn't the same level of control as he's gotten us accustomed to. And here come the officials with the decision.
Now, we've seen Coleman lose a decision against a better-known fighter who he pummeled in the ring and got robbed. So it'll be interesting to see if Coleman steals one.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision.
It's Lazu.
Fighting out of the blue corner and representing Marvel Boxing, Coleman.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's exactly what happened. Boy, these USA boxing judges are very protective of their guys.
I'm not going to say anything provocative right now.
Yeah. I don't understand that one at all. And I like Curtis Coleman a lot.
Lazu's.
I saw Curtis Coleman get robbed in this very ring.
And now you watch
earlier in
him
the
rob
year,
someone else.
and I literally just watched Lazu get screwed over there. That
And now the moment.
no,
I mean, I wanted Coleman to win, but not like this.
Central City, you got robbed there. You definitely did, and I think anyone watching that would agree. That's the sport of boxing. That's how it goes.
Representing
So she goes.
Boxing Club, Yasin Sabanawa.
So Yasin Sabanahala from the Irish Boxing Club. He's rocking the red. So KO King Boxing's James Johnson, who's 25-13, the 18-year-old, weighs in at 142 pounds. Yasin, 23 years old, 148 pounds. He is 18-12.
The main event.
Sabanawa and Johnson, the main event is upon us. I'm seeing the comments and people are shocked at the Lazu Coleman, and you would be correct. That was, I mean, it was a close fight. Don't get me wrong, but Lazu outpointed him. Lazu fought a better fight. Lazu, for the most part, neutralized Coleman's offense. The people have spoken, JT. They're confused. They're as confused as I was at the strategy of Arroyo from UConn earlier, where I was scratching my head trying to figure out what I had just seen.
It was baffling.
So Sabanawa and Johnson, this is the main event.
Rolling up on our 5th hour here of Scrub Scraps content, guys.
Oh, I like this. Boy, this is high level fighting right here. Oh, wow, Johnson. Nice combination there. Sabanawa lands a couple. Oh, Sabanawa. It's close. It was like 3 short, quick jabs to the face. Johnson, man, when he throws, boy, you can hear it. It sounds like someone's put a sound effect on his punches. You hear that? Sabanawa and Johnson get a little tied up there.
The Irish Boxing Club's breathing technique.
Well, this is 2 very quick, very fast fighters here. I feel like that decision took a little bit of the wind out of the crowd's sails.
Yeah. Myself included.
Johnson bringing the pressure a little more than Sabanala is. I think Sabanala might have taken that round overall. I'll base that on punches landed, that I would give him a slight edge there in round one.
Yeah, no, Yasin's definitely my favorite for this main event here. I'm hoping James Johnson can answer the call.
Getting some good instruction in the corner. Here we go. Round two of our main event at Scrub Scraps 5. Gloves will keep us together live from Coventry High School in beautiful Coventry, Connecticut. Make sure you visit scrubscraps.org to learn more. For tickets to future events, for merch, and you could even sponsor your favorite fighter. So here we go, round two. Sabanala with a big left hand lands. Nice jab. That is not a knockdown. That is a slip. Now reset. Here we go.
I mean, just seeing Johnson lose his balance there for a second doesn't exactly instill faith, you know.
No, it doesn't. Oh, man. Oh, wow.
There it is.
Since the slip, Johnson's fought a little bit better this round. Nice left there. Way to lead in with a jab from Sabanala. As the two get tied up again. Big overhand right from Sabanala. Grazes.
Allergies on your scenes department. Doing exactly what he needs to.
Sabanala's got a tremendous speed in this fight. So round two in the books. Probably another round for Sabanala.
Still my favorite.
I don't play favorites.
Excuse me.
I mean, I do in my head, but I'm not going to say it.
I forgot about our journalistic integrity.
Yeah.
Got to remain objective. Sorry, folks.
Oh, this has been a fun afternoon, my man. I have to say, I appreciate you rolling up from the city to come join us today. Always love having JT, the tax man, by my side.
I always come for Scrub Scraps. If I got to take a train, a plane, an automobile, I'll be here.
I love it. All right, so round three, here we go. Sabanala and Johnson, our main event, Scrub Scraps 5. Gloves will keep us together. Johnson
making sure that
got the better of that exchange right there, JT. Oh, Sabanala, a nice left. Johnson kind of shrugged.
Johnson knows that this is the round to make his impression on us, even though he's falling over himself again.
Oh, nice body shot from Johnson. Oh, and then a low blow from Sabanala, not going to get seen. Oh, big right hand from Sabanala. And another one. And then he gets countered right back from Johnson. Nice combo there. 3 punches from Johnson.
Just fancy feet on Yassine's part. You can tell he definitely has more balance.
Yeah. Nice punch to the midsection from Sabanala. Oh, he catches Johnson again on the way in. Nice left. Another jab to the head. Sabanala looks a little bit tired. Mouth a little bit open. Johnson still looking for his big moment in this fight.
Round's almost done.
There it is. There it is. What a fight. Nice fight.
Johnson really showing us his worth at the end there.
Yeah, you know, I thought Johnson was going to have a big moment in that round and a little bit late, maybe too little too late. I think Sabanala.
Yeah, I think it still is because those first 2 rounds were heavily on Yassine's part.
It seemed that way to me too. If I'm being honest, that's how it seemed. But again, it is boxing, and it is USA boxing, so we shall see.
Do we have a post-show planned here?
A post-show, the post-game show. The post-game show is me getting in my car and driving to Cape Cod for my long-awaited vacation, which I put off specifically so I could be here today to call Scrub Scraps 5. That's how much this means to me, to be part of this and to get to call these fights. And
Folks,
again,
you don't know the sacrifice that some of us make to be here.
Yeah, I know. The sacrifices. So the remaining crowd here gives these gentlemen a wonderful round of applause.
By split decision.
A split decision already. Controversial.
Boxing out of the blue corner.
Wow. Oh,
okay.
Then. Shocked it was split, and then shocked at the winner. I certainly was. I thought Johnson fought a good fight. I guess maybe the first round he won.
I don't know, man. USA boxing with the heist of the month here.
Yeah.
2 robberies in one day.
Honestly, both of those,
Yeah.
the main and the co. Wow. Okay. Well.
Okay.
I mean, I don't even know what to say to that. I really don't know what to say to that.
I respectfully disagree with the officials.
I feel the same way. There's a reason, I guess, I'm not a judge. I guess there's a reason.
Big shout out to Global Press Media Group. My man Joe Wire. Can we put our hands together one more time?
Yeah.
My God.
That was great. I mean, it was a great day of fighting. A great day of fighting. I would say this, in the main events, we have seen over the course of these 5, at least 4 disappointing results based on what we thought we saw and what was finally decided.
Well, let's hope that it's just a coincidence.
Yeah. I mean, it's a shame because it's the main event. And, again, you're talking about a different level of fighting. And I don't know. I just it's got to be frustrating. I mean, if you're Yassine Subahana, you got to be a little disappointed. Jared Jones, got to get a word. I'm scratching my head, honestly, at both decisions in the main and the co-main events. I'm scratching my head. I love Curtis Coleman. He got outboxed by Lazou. It was very clear to me he got outboxed. JT agreed with me. And then I heard the results. I was shocked. And then this last one, I was saying I want Johnson to have his moment. I thought in the last 30 seconds was his best moment of the fight. He lost the first 2 rounds. I mean, we saw that when Curtis Coleman got screwed in this ring.
Yes.
I mean, is it USA Boxing? Is this protecting fighters to some degree, Jared? Maybe you can't say that, but I want to.
I'm sure there is some of that goes on. We like to call it gamesmanship.
Yes.
I had a kid about 92 pounds show up to fight somebody at 108, and he's 10 years old. And you kind of think, for 10-year-olds missing weight by 16 pounds, that's not, at some point, it's not gamesmanship anymore. So I'm sure there is some gamesmanship. I'm sure there is some favoritism, but both of those, watching them back, were really, really close fights.
They were good.
I got to admit, there was, though, a time I turned part of the way through the 3rd round to my brother and said, I think you might be right about Yassine. He picked Yassine. I picked James Johnson. So
yeah,
I did turn and see, I think you may be right, but close enough.
We've
had other decisions that I would question, but those were close enough.
They were very good fights, and I agree with you. They were certainly close, but I thought I saw something different, and that's fine.
Yeah.
What do I know? I'm just the commentator who loves boxing.
Well, and it's like I always say, boxing is that sport that's, there's figure skating, but what other sport is it? Like the ball goes in the goal, you get a point.
Right.
Ball goes in the hoop, you get 1, 2, or 3 points. Boxing, you don't know.
This is like music or poetry. It's subjective.
Exactly.
You could watch a fight and like that guy definitely won, and then you hear the results. And listen, again, it's not suggesting there's anything sinister here. It's just in the eyes of what these guys are ultimately seeing. And it was very different than what I saw.
And when I called the Benamor Salas fight,
yes,
I thought Benamor.
Yes.
All day. Watching that back, much closer fight than I saw live, watching it back. So it's about the side of the ring you're sitting on, the angle you've got. Everybody on that half of the gym thought Yuri Elisi had a knockdown.
Yeah.
And it was a slip. You could see plain as day from over here. It was a slip. Everybody's yelling it's a knockdown. And it wasn't. So that happens with almost every punch, where if you're on the wrong side or get a bad angle, who knows if it landed or not.
When is the next event? I know it's already scheduled. Yes.
October 5th.
We've
got October 5th, a couple months out. I may try to do one in between there, but that's the next one on the schedule.
Well, gloves will keep us together. Brilliant, by the way.
Thank you.
We're big fans.
Thank you.
We thoroughly enjoyed that. All right. We will see you for October 5th. For JT, for Jared Jones, I'm Joe McGuire. We appreciate you spending several hours, almost 5 hours of live amateur boxing coverage at Scrub Scraps. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you in a few days.